Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityananda. So I welcome all the participants on the Zoom and on YouTube after this beautiful and yet powerful darshan of Bhagwan Sri Krishna and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who himself is the embodiment of Lord Sri Krishna. And I hope all of you have enjoyed that also. I see many participants have enjoyed this darshan, have shared their experiences in the Zoom and their blessings and prayer requests. So, as today is the Krishna Janmashtami, and still the celebration is not yet over. Please continue to enjoy the session. Paramashivoham Level 2 is sessions are still going on. and Bhagwan himself has given the darshan as Lord Shri Krishna. This is one of the rarest opportunity that we get once in a year, when Bhagwan himself comes with the as embodiment of Lord Krishna and gives darshan, boons and blessings to all of us. Yes. So with this, now we'll be continuing our session. We'll be entering into the power manifestation round. As today we are manifesting the power of Astamahasiddhis. So now we'll be performing the power of anima. Anima means decreasing the size of the object. So let's get ready. Have an object with you. Take in a small object on which you can do the power manifestation.
Yes, so we request everyone to please just take a moment and identify an object, a small object that you want to increase the size of or decrease the size of.
And measure the size of an object. You can use a marker to measure the size of the object, and note that this is going to be your initial measurement. After that, you'll be entering into the power manifestation round, where with declaration, you'll be changing the measurement of the size of the object and taking the measurement again, so you can verify the power manifestation. So please go ahead, take the initial measurement, note down the size of the object.
So let us know when you've all identified an object that you want to affect the size of. So if I can request all participants to please come on camera and please pick an object that you want to change the size of. Once you have that object, please give us a thumbs up so we know that you're ready to go. So I see some people are already ready, some participants. I request all participants to please come on camera. So after this wonderful darshan of Bhagavan Shri Krishna, we should be primed for power manifestation. We should be filled with superconscious energy and raring to go. So this is the best time to do power manifestation after each darshan. So I request all participants. Want to do change weight of an object? Yes. Yes, that is exactly what we will be doing, Ma.
Okay. So I hope all of you are ready with the object in your hand, or you have noted down, taken the initial measurement. So now, chant Mahavakya intensely. Declare the change of the size of the object. Your declaration has such a power, because when your will aligns with the will of Paramashiva, with simple declaration you can change the object, change the size of the object. So have the intensity in your declaration. As all of us have received the darshan of Lord Shri Krishna, now your intensity has increased. So apply the intensity that you received just now by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Declare intensely the change of the size of an object. Continue chanting Mahavakya. We'll be playing the oneness capsule so that you can connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And let's begin this manifestation.
కేశవ మాధవ వరద నారాయణ
కేశవ మాధవ వరద నారాయణ
నందన కృష్ణ నిత్యానంద
నందన కృష్ణ నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గిరిధారి బాలా వాసుదేవ బాలా
గిరిధారి బాలా వాసుదేవ బాలా
జై జై గోపాల నిత్యానంద జై జై గోపాల నిత్యానంద గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ అచ్యుత కేశవ హరినారాయణ
అచ్యుత కేశవ హరినారాయణ
మురళి మనోగర నిత్యానంద
మురళి మనోహర నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ పంకజలోచన కువలయ నయన
పంకజలోచన కువలయ నయన
శ్యామళ గాత్ర నిత్యానంద
శ్యామళ గాత్ర నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ నటవరలాల పరమ పవిత్ర
నటవరలాల పరమ పవిత్ర
విడిది నివాస నిత్యానంద
విడుది నివాస నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ ಕೇಶವ ಮಾಧವ ವರದ ನಾರಾಯಣ
ಕೇಶವ ಮಾಧವ ವರದ ನಾರಾಯಣ
ನಂದನ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ನಂದನ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗಿರಿಧಾರಿ ಬಾಲ ವಾಸುದೇವ ಬಾಲ
ಗಿರಿಧಾರಿ ಬಾಲ ವಾಸುದೇವ ಬಾಲ
ಜಯ ಜಯ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಜಯ ಜಯ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಅಚ್ಯುತ ಕೇಶವ ಹರಿನಾರಾಯಣ
ಅಚ್ಯುತ ಕೇಶವ ಹರಿನಾರಾಯಣ
ಮುರಳಿ ಮನೋಗರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಮುರಳಿ ಮನೋಗರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಪಂಕಜಲೋಚನ ಕುವಲಯ ನಯನ
ಪಂಕಜಲೋಚನ ಕುವಲಯ ನಯನ
ಶ್ಯಾಮಳ ಗಾತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಶ್ಯಾಮಳ ಗಾತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ್ ಗೋವಿಂದ.
Yes, I hope all of you have enjoyed this oneness capsule and manifested the powers of increasing, changing the measurement of the object. So please go ahead and share if you have manifested this power, whether it is increased or decreased. Both way it is a manifestation. So please go ahead and share.
Yes, so earlier for those participants that came late, this is the first round of the power manifestation. We asked participants to pick an object, to measure that object, and through the power of the third eye, to affect the size of that object. So now we request everyone to please take a second measurement and let us know in the chat box how you went. So please do that now. And of course, we'll be having a second round of this power manifestation as well. So don't worry if you missed out. You'll have one more chance.
Yes, we'll be entering into a little different of manifestation.
Yeah, so just waiting for some more participants to share.
Okay, so now
Yes, so Mashkara Indaranda is sharing. I'm doing the weight of my snack and the size of my incense stick at the same time. And we have the results there. Yes, it's gone from 3.76 grams to 3.71. I assume that's the snack. Congratulations, Ma. Well done.
Okay, great. That's great.
That's a big jump. 5 grams. Congratulations. Well done.
And yes,
Oh,
so
370. Okay, 6 grams.
and also as Ma is manifesting, please do not hesitate. Other persons, please go ahead and share your measurement, how you went through. Also seeing, because we're not doing any comparison, or we're not doing any race, so please go ahead and manifest powers of Paramashiva. We'll be entering into the second round of this power manifestation, where we'll be increasing your own height. This power is called as Mahima. So
this is great for everyone who ever wanted to be just that little bit taller. So we'll be entering into power manifestation to increase the height of ourselves, of our own height.
So turn on your video recording so that you can record your manifestation, and take the initial measurement, the height, your own height, note it down. If you have a measuring tape, you can use that to measure your height. Or if you don't have the measurement, you can just stand in front of the wall, just take with the marker or a pen, or even the pencil, you can just have the measurement of your height.
Just make sure it's not a permanent marker, so a pencil would do.
Yeah. So yeah, just make sure that wall doesn't get damaged with the mark. Okay, so take the initial measurement, then we'll be entering into this power manifestation.
Yes, I request all participants to please take the measurement, their own height. So take a moment.
Okay. So I hope all of you have the initial measurement with you, your own height. Now, remembering Swamiji, chant Mahavakya intensely with strong declaration, intense declaration. Declare the change in height and continue to chant Mahavakya intensely. Connect with Swamiji. Let Paramashiva's energy flow through you. And declare the change of height. When your will aligns to the Paramashiva's will, power manifestation starts happening. You'll see there will be an increase in the height of your own body. So be in the space of absolute unclutching, complete completion and oneness to experience the state, space, powers of Paramashiva. So now we'll be continuing playing the oneness capsule so that you can continue to manifest this power. So let's begin.
केशव वरद नारायण
केशव माधव वरद नारायण
नंदन कृष्ण नित्यानंदा
नंदन कृष्ण
గిరిధారి బాలా వాసుదేవ బాలా
గిరిధారి బాలా వాసుదేవ బాలా
జై జై గోపాల నిత్యానంద జై జై గోపాల నిత్యానంద గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ అచ్యుత కేశవ హరినారాయణ
అచ్యుత కేశవ హరినారాయణ
మురళి మనోగర నిత్యానంద
మురళి మనోహర నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ పంకజలోచన కువలయ నయన
పంకజలోచన కువలయ నయన
శ్యామళ గాత్ర నిత్యానంద
శ్యామళ గాత్ర నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ నటవరలాల పరమ పవిత్ర
నటవరలాల పరమ పవిత్ర
విడిది నివాస నిత్యానంద
విడుది నివాస నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ
భజో నిత్య శ్యామ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ
భజో నిత్య శ్యామ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ కేశవ మాధవ వరద నారాయణ
కేశవ మాధవ వరద నారాయణ
నందన కృష్ణ నిత్యానంద
నందన కృష్ణ నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య బాలా వాసుదేవ బాలా
గిరిధారి బాలా వాసుదేవ బాలా
జై జై గోపాల నిత్యానంద జై జై గోపాల నిత్యానంద గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ అచ్యుత కేశవ హరినారాయణ
అచ్యుత కేశవ హరినారాయణ
మురళి మనోగర నిత్యానంద
మురళి మనోహర నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ పంకజలోచన కువలయ నయన
పంకజలోచన కువలయ నయన
శ్యామళ గాత్ర నిత్యానంద
శ్యామళ గాత్ర నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ నటవరలాల పరమ పవిత్ర
నటవరలాల పరమ పవిత్ర
విడిది నివాస నిత్యానంద
విడుది నివాస నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్
Yes, so now all of you can measure your height. This is going to be a second measurement after the power manifestation. So take a moment and measure your own height. So the strong declaration, when your will aligns to the Paramashiva's will, anything that you want, anything, all the powers starts manifesting through you. So the more and more you manifest the powers of Paramashiva, the oneness grows in you, and it is through oneness and completion that powers start manifesting in you, or your will starts getting more and more getting aligned to the Paramashiva's will. So keep continuing, keep attending the power manifestation sessions, so that your individual wills aligns to the Paramashiva's will.
So we have a sharing from Fan Wu. I lost 0.2 kilograms. So yes, congratulations. It's a different power. So we were asking for the power of increasing the height, but all the same, you are manifesting the powers of third eye. So this was the previous power of increasing or decreasing the weight of an object, or of course of yourself. In this run, we asked you to increase the height of your own self. So we asked to increase your own height, but still, congratulations for manifesting that power. Height increase. Yes, we have Manish Bajpai Aya that's sharing height increase by 2 centimeters. Congratulations, well done, well done. We also have Ma Gabrielle Harris that says I grew. Congratulations, Ma, well done to both of you, to all 3 of you.
Wow, that's great. That's great. And what a wonderful power manifestation. I hope as you had a powerful darshan of Swamiji, your intensity, your will has become more stronger, getting aligned to the Paramashiva's will. So from there, it is getting manifested. So congratulations to all of you.
Yes.
Keep that intensity alive. Keep the intensity with you, and share and do more and more power manifestation so that the oneness grows in you. So, okay. So now, after this power manifestation round, we'll be continuing with our today's sessions. And we had finished with our internalization exercise on awakening the wealth consciousness. So now we'll be entering into the Kriya. Kriya to break free from the patterns related to money. So Swamiji has designed this Kriya. So this is going to be a short video, a Kriya to break free from the patterns related to money. So all of whatever patterns that you carry related to the money, whatever sufferings or the pains that you have related to the money, I hope all of you have already penned down. So now we'll be entering.
Yes, so just one more thing. So it's important to understand these kriyas are personally created, experimented on, and created by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So he has personally experimented on himself to make sure that it is the best thing possible, it works in the best way possible for all of us. And we also there's a couple of other steps. So there's 3 steps that are involved in the Kriya. You have the step that is usually the asana, which is something that you are doing. Then you have something that is just sitting, something that you are not doing. And then there's the power manifestation, the power infusion from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism into the Kriya itself. So we request all participants to please come on camera so you can feel the full benefit. You can get the full benefit of this Kriya. You can experience it all in this Kriya. So please come on camera and attend to this Kriya.
Yes. So now let's enter into this Kriya.
First step, please understand. Stand, legs wide apart, at least 2 feet gap between the legs. Let me completely give the instruction, then you can do. Inhale as slowly as possible. When you finished inhaling, hold as long as possible. Then exhale as slowly as possible. After completely exhaling, hold as long as possible your lungs empty. Inhaling as slowly as possible, holding as long as possible, exhaling as slowly as possible, holding the lungs empty as long as possible. All 4 actions slowly as long as possible. This is the first step. If you already have any heart problems, like blood pressure, any other heart conditions, please don't do this Kriya. Others can do. This is the first process. Please start. I will guide you further in every level. Legs wide apart. 2 feet. This Kriya is to break the patterns of suffering of money in you. Any pain, suffering related to money, the patterns will be broken. The Kriya, use both the hands, not only one hand, use both the hands. Use both the thumbs. First inhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as possible. Exhale as slowly as possible. Hold the lungs empty without inhaling as long as possible. Do this continuously. Repeat the same cycle continuously. Intensely awakened. Let the energy fill you all. Let all the conflicting, contradicting, complicating desire patterns be destroyed in you all. Let you all create wealthy consciousness, rich inner space. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Bring your awareness to the breath. Relax completely in unclutched space, not connecting the thoughts and emotions flowing in you and giving life to it is unclutching.
Yes, there was a beautiful short kriya by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to remove the patterns, the suffering patterns, and anything else that's related to money, anything else that we have in us that is related to money, that is blocking our way to manifesting money, to manifesting wealth in our life.
Yes, so now with this, we'll be moving on to the next segment where we'll be getting to know how Guru is a cosmic life insurance. Any insurance that you get in your life, any kind of insurance is not a permanent insurance. It is not this actual insurance in your life. It doesn't give you security at all, even though it promises in so many ways. And our life, we get different kinds of insurances, but are those actually the life insurances? No. It is the Guru who gives us the cosmic life insurance, who guides us, takes us beyond anything, beyond death, beyond that exists, which is eternal. So only Guru can be the cosmic life insurance. So now we'll be entering into a video where Swamiji himself will be guiding us on how Guru is the cosmic life insurance. So come to the space of listening. Let's begin.
आनन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ
See Krishna's personality. He never gave up on people even who are hypocrites towards him. He continued till the end. He did not give up. Please understand, till the last day of the war, Krishna's army was fighting for Duryodhana. You need to know. The fellow who ordered Krishna's arrest. See, when Krishna went as an ambassador, as per the Dharma, Hindu Dharma, ambassador cannot be arrested or harmed. I think all these laws Hinduism created first. How to interact with other countries. But he crossed that law, ordered the arrest of Krishna. Krishna saved himself through his power, that is secondary. He goes to that extreme. But even to Duryodhana, Krishna doesn't say no. When Duryodhana comes to Krishna for help before the war, actually this Duryodhana coming to Krishna for help happens after Duryodhana orders Krishna's arrest and Krishna saves himself. Even the multi-layered people, the hypocrites who behave one way here, one way there, even the multi-layered people, Krishna did not give up. That is why I am saying he is Purnavatar. It's not that I have only Vidura and Panchamandavas around me. I have enough of Duryodhana Shagunis. Multi-layered people. But it is Krishna and his inspiration. I don't give up. I continue to handle. I tell you, Krishna has set a trend for enlightened beings and incarnations. The ethics of enlightened, the etiquettes of enlightened, the behavior, how it should be, Krishna has set a trend. How an enlightened being should behave, it is he who set a trend. He did not say no to Duryodhana. But he knows the multi-layered personalities will always be stupid. Understand? When you handle different things of your life, if you miss your integrity, naturally, with whole life, you will miss integrity and you are not understanding. When you miss the integrity with the whole life, you will desire stupid things. Understand? The worst curse given to a human being is having desire towards stupid things. You don't need to destroy somebody. If you make him and have desire towards stupid things, that's enough. He's destroyed. If somebody likes stupid things, you don't need to destroy him at all. His desire towards stupidity will destroy him. Please listen. When you are not integrated with the life, the curse life gives you is, it makes you like stupid things in the life. I tell you, I have always seen when you start being disintegrated to life, you may think you are successful. No. You will start liking stupid things, which will bring your destruction. See, this Duryodhana, he started liking stupid things. And he was ready to give up his life for stupid things. And Krishna said, Tathastu. What is the need for bringing Draupadi and pulling her dress, which is not required? Okay, if you want kingdom, come on, take it and send them out. Let them go to the forest. It is actually Draupadi's Vastravaharana. That incompletion only made the whole war. Otherwise, the war would not have happened. I have also seen when people start liking stupid violence, very stupidly they will utter words. Stupid words, stupid, abusive behavior. I know they have started destroying themselves. But unfortunately, no teaching of Krishna, Duryodhana was ready to listen, or Duschadana was ready to listen. When you started liking stupidity, the master's words don't enter into you. That's our problem. Worst thing can happen to a human being is liking stupid things. Worst thing can happen to a disciple is master not able to tell what he wants to tell directly to you. Because of the way you behave. If master is not able to tell you what he wants to tell, then no one can save you, no one can protect you. Master is cosmic life insurance. Understand? Master is cosmic life insurance. Krishna was not able to tell Duryodhana because the way he behaved with Bhishma's advice, I tell you, liking for stupid things, uttering stupid words, behaving in a stupid way is a self-destructive component of you. It's like a cancer. Nobody else is needed to kill you, destroy you. Nobody else is needed to destroy you. Krishna, the most powerful incarnation, the most complete incarnation, the Purna Avatara, he did not give up on even Shaguni. Can you understand? Embodiment of stupidity. Sahuni. He did not give up on him. Hero is a person, whether you, I tell you, Krishna is the greatest hero happened on the planet Earth. People of his time either liked him or hated him but can't avoid him. Liked him or hated him but can't avoid him. What an amazing personality. When I try to enter into Krishna's personality and explain, I feel like I am standing in front of Himalayas. The whole Hinduism is only these three: Ganga, Gita, Gayatri. That's all. The essence of whole Hinduism is these three only: Ganga, Gita, Gayatri. Gayatri is the Upanishad, embodiment of Vedas. Ganga is the geography of Hinduism. Gita is lifestyle of Hinduism. That's all. Ganga, Gita, Gayatri. In these three, Krishna's contribution is 1/3, Gita. But lifestyle itself is not just 1/3 of us. It is 99% of us. 99% of us.
Next, Sarvam Brahmopanishatam. Understand whatever exists is consciousness, including what you don't like in the life. People say everything is okay. Who invented this examination and office? When you are a child, you think everything is okay. Who invented this examination? When you grow up, you think everything is okay. Who invented this office? Even the things you feel you don't like, not part of you. Remember, Sarvam Brahmopanishatam. Everything is consciousness. Means you made everything in your life. You made everything in your life. Understand? I am not talking this idea that you made everything in your life as a philosophy, moral. No. I am uttering these words as the simple facts you need to know, the truth you need to be informed before you strategize about your future existence. Life is all about strategizing for future existence. You exist to strategize for your future existence. For the right strategy to happen in you, you need to be informed of these basic truths. Sarvam Brahmopanishatam. Everything exists is consciousness. Everything exists is consciousness. I still remember I was 8 or 9-year-old boy sitting with two of my gurus. I had the fortune of having 4 or 5 gurus continuously making all their time and energy available to me. So two of my gurus, I was sitting with two of my gurus, and the temple bell rang. The lifestyle in Arunachala is so beautiful. You know it is morning only when you hear the temple bell. You know it is breakfast time by listening the crackers in the temple. Every puja, there will be temple crackers. All the 6 pujas, there will be temple crackers. Only listening to that sound we know the time. So the temple bell rang, means Nevedyam. The food is being offered to Sadashiva. Both my gurus immediately looked at me and said, go and bring the prasadam. After the Nevedyam is done, it will be given to all the devotees. It will be shared with all the devotees. They both were sitting in one corner and asked me, go and bring. I went to the place where they distribute the prasadam and waited. Puja was over. The rituals got completed and they started serving. And I stretched my hand and the priest gave one share. It's like one share itself will be almost like half a kg rice. In one big leaf they'll give. And then the pujari was telling, the pujari saw before going to the puja that I was sitting with both my gurus, and the pujari is very greatly devoted, highly devoted to both the gurus. So the pujari saw and told me, hey, take 2 more for them also, they are sitting. Take 1 for you, take 2 more for them. I was a little reluctant because one of the boy and girl who were my classmates are standing in the queue next to me. They will laugh at me, taking so much, all for one person. So for this purpose only you are sitting in the temple whole day. That's the way they usually make fun of kids. So, and I know already they are gazing at me in the mood of making fun. I felt little pride. I am from a big family, and again I have been told from beginning that we are from big family and you have to behave yourself like that in the public. So I told the pujari, no need, this is enough, and I brought the Nevedyam to both my gurus. They asked, hey, where is our share? Did the pujari not give? as if they both eat. Actually, both the fellows doesn't eat anything. Very rarely they will touch and put 2-3 grains in the mouth and give it to other people who are sitting with them. And I said, no, you don't eat. You eat rarely. This is more than enough for all three of us. They asked, no, did that pujari give or not? I said, yes, he gave. He wanted to give. He asked me, take 2 more to both the Swamis. Then they asked, why did you refuse? No, behind me, my classmates are standing. They will make fun of me that I am taking so much. Am I going to eat so much? And for this food only I am in the temple. They will tease me. I don't want to get teased by them. So I brought only my portion. Till this moment they were very casual, laughing, smiling. Immediately I saw Kuppamal staring at my eyes and saying, go to their shop street and beg and bring the food. That's the word she uttered. They both own a shop. This means their father owns a shop. The same street where my father also owns a shop, and the whole street is literally ruled by my grandfather. He is the head of that whole association. So I always walk in that street with the pride. I'm a grandson of this guy, And all the shop owners are either family or friends. So any shop we enter and eat anything, whether it is jaggery or dal or anything in any of the shops is free, and we'll directly go and sit. And in village actually we know literally everyone's name. And it's a different lifestyle. But in that same street I have to beg now. All will make fun. What happened to your grandfather and his wealth? They will ask all questions and they will tell my grandfather. That is the next problem. That your grandson is begging in the street. Why you are not giving food for him? Of course, one good thing I had. I think this is the greatest boon Sadashiva gave. Just obeying the Guru Vak. I think that's the greatest wealth I brought with me, I tell you. The future may think, future may describe various things as my main contribution. Some may say my Gurukul is my contribution, and some may say the science of manifesting powers is my great contribution. Some may say science of enlightenment is my great contribution. But I tell you, the greatest thing I brought, which was useful for me, is surrender to the Guru Vak. If any of you feel in a very short span, in a very young age, in small number of years, I have done big work. Whoever feels, if you feel that, if you want to know the secret, I tell you, complete surrender to the Guru Vak, to the letter and spirit, that reduced lot of time wastage. The moment my Guru said, go and beg the same street, in the same shop and bring food, I know now it is a serious. It's not casual. It's not fun anymore. It means I have done something out of my pattern or out of the context which my masters are correcting. I tell you, I stood up, straight went to that street, begged and brought whatever I got. Naturally, all friends, family, they all gave so many things. I have to take a small pulling cart. In villages, there will not be rickshaw, the hand-pulled cart. So I have to hire a small hand-pulled cart to bring all the items I got as bhiksha to my Guru. So I hired a small vehicle and brought the whole thing and put it at the feet of both the Gurus, and I realized, understand, that was one of the greatest realization I had. I should not be bothered about imaginary opinions of others. I tell you, the liberation that happened at that moment is still now useful for me. Next day I had a chance to talk to both my friends. They were asking me, hey, why were you going for bhiksha in all the shops? Did you do any prayer or is it any divine commitment? In villages we have a habit that if somebody is sick, they pray to Venkateshwara and Kuladevata, that they will go for bhiksha and bring and offer it in the undi. Still we do that. Every Puratasi month, all the Vaishnavas, they go for bhiksha and take it and offer it to Vishnu temple, and Shaivites every Margasirsha month go for bhiksha and offer it to the Shiva temple. They asked, when both the friends asked me that, hey, did you have any prayer? Why were you begging? In the mind I was thinking, only you fellows are responsible for my begging. And only now I understand, you guys did not even have the idea which I was thinking you guys will be having. Understand, if you understand this one truth, the amount of time you are wasting in your life without moving towards your goal will be cut 80%. I am telling you. My idea that this is what they will be thinking, even though they are not thinking, and even if they are thinking, that should not be postponing or pushing my decisions and my actions. But imagining this is what they will be thinking and not doing what I am supposed to do. Please understand, this is one of the most powerful, sickening patterns in which all of us are stuck. Sickening pattern. Yes, if I worked on completion, I myself would have got out of that pattern, but when I am 50, fortunately, I had that implicit surrender to Guru Vak. It only took 50 minutes for me to get out. When I was going and doing bhiksha, I just know the pattern. There is some pattern, that is the reason, some reason. Something is not right in me, that is the reason I did not take that prasad and just come and came back. Not taking the temple prasad and coming back is too small act. It's not a big thing. And if they just shout from where they are sitting, the priest himself will bring and give it. Because it was only audible distance. They were sitting inside the temple only. They could have shouted, hey, get the Nivedyam, and he would have came and given. The act is too small, but they know the reason is too bad. That pattern cannot be allowed to live in me. Guru is the most sweetest being who sacrifices everything just to get you out of the exact patterns where you are stuck. Job of Sadashiva. First and foremost job of Sadashiva, when he assumes the human body, he sacrifices, he is Tyaga Raja, he sacrifices anything and everything just to get the disciple out of his pattern. Just to get the disciples out of their pattern. Falling in love with your higher personality, Guru. I can see very clearly. Whoever is in love with me, they are in love with integrity. Integrity is so smooth for them. When there is no love, you use every methodology to either believe integrity is not possible or cheat that you are already integrated without living it. Understand? The scale to measure whether you are integrated or not, you will manifest Sadashivatva, me. You will manifest the powers I am manifesting. You will manifest everything. Understand? Love, becoming, listening, or integrity is what I call literally living enlightenment. Because I have so much love, I can supply. If love is the raw material, I can supply enough raw material for you. You just need to convert that into listening and integrity. When you waste the raw material only, I say, all right, stop the supply now. If you convert my love into listening and integrity, I'll give you unending supply because I'm ocean. When I fell in love with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, the first thing happened is integrity to him. Means the space of listening. Space of listening and integrity is one and the same. I decided to listen to him with my whole being. I decided to be integrated to him with my whole being. Falling in love can either make you decide to possess and squeeze and suck and exploit him, or it can make you decide to be integrated and listen to him. Both can be done. Both can happen. That will only decide whether you are going to be Rudrakanya or court dancer. Whether you are going to be a chaste woman or a prostitute. Chaste woman, when she falls in love, decides to be listening and integrated. A prostitute only plans to exploit, suck and possess and fleece. Whether it's money or power or whatever. Same thing for man and woman both. It is not gender based, it's gender neutral. A real disciple, man, when he falls in love, he decides to listen and integrate it. Or he plans cunningly how to keep everything under the control and have my share of power, everything in my hand. When I fell in love with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I decided to listen and be integrated. How to prove I am in love with him? He is not missing anything that I can add. The only way I can prove that I am in love with him is my integrity to him. That's the only way I can prove I am in love with him. What he does not have, I can give and show that I am in love with him. He brings 9 planets and puts it in front of me and he is teaching. I asked him, what are you doing? If people look up, the sun will not be there. He said, don't worry, till you finish your session, class, படிடா, நீ படிக்கிற வரைக்கும் எவனும் மேலே பார்க்க மாட்டான்டா. Means learn, till you finish learning, nobody will look up, look here. Why are you bothered about all that? A being who can bring the planets and teach me astrology, what can I give him? My integrity is the only gift, or my integrity is the only way I can say I love you. The only way I can tell him I am in love with you is just being integrated to him.
Yes. So, Swamiji, what a beautiful way Swamiji explained from his own life and giving the powerful cognitions to all of us. How Guru is the ultimate wealth. Guru's grace is the ultimate wealth. And Swami says, when I fell in love with Advaita, oneness, with the teachings of the Guru, with the person who introduced Advaita to me, who was the embodiment of Advaita for me, who is the Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Swami spent a beautiful time with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the Mahadeva himself, Shiva himself. Then Swamiji knows that I can never fall into powerlessness. I am always powerful. Even fear cannot frighten me, and death cannot kill me. Such is the powerful cognition Swamiji carried after being graced by Arunagiri Yogeshwara. And one thing Swami said, that the greatest gift that he brought, which has been useful in his life, is obeying the Guru, surrendering to the Guru Vak. So now,
yes, so we'll be moving into an internalization exercise on Guru's grace. So what is Guru's grace? It is the divine energy and blessings that flow from a realized master, from Swamiji, to the disciples. It is the transformative power that awakens the seeker, the disciple, to their true nature and guides them on the path of enlightenment. When one surrenders to the Guru, they receive not just the teachings, but a profound spiritual transmission that transcends words. This grace helps dissolve ignorance, remove obstacles, and opens the heart to higher consciousness. It is through this that one experiences deep inner peace, deep love, and realization of the ultimate truth, the truth that we are Paramashiva. So embrace this grace with devotion and sincerity, for it is the key to unlocking your spiritual potential.
So now we'll be entering into the internalization exercise. So all of you, most of the people have experienced Swamiji in your life, Swamiji's grace in your life. So look in, pen down at least 2 situations in detail where you experienced the Guru's grace in your life and how he transformed your life. So I know many of the people have a lot to share, but at least you can go ahead with many sharings, but at least start with the 2 sharings, 2 situations, 2 moments where you experience Guru's grace in your life. You can go ahead, pen down more than 2. So let's get ready. We'll be taking few minutes. It is really important to understand that it is the Guru who is the cosmic life insurance, nothing else. Because Guru gives you the ultimate consciousness, which the impermanent things, imperishable things, which are already not a life insurance, cannot give you the life insurance. So take a moment. We'll be spending few minutes in this. Please pen down.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्या
Yes. Nityananda, everyone. I hope you all got to complete this exercise. And let us now get ready from this beautiful space of gratitude towards Swamiji and enter into the oneness connection with Paramashiva through our beloved Swamiji and manifest the powers of Paramashiva. As today we are manifesting the Ashtamaha Shaktis, we're now going to move up to the next round. We're going to manifest another power, which is going to be a Lahima, reducing the weight. If you have a weighing scale, like a kitchen scale available, you can take a small object, any handheld object, and weigh the object, determine the weight. This is required to then compare once the power manifestation is over. If you do not have a kitchen scale, but you have a body weight scale, you can also measure your own body weight or even manifest this power on a heavy object. And just take the first measurement and settle down. You can even declare the amount by how much you want to change the weight. In this round, we specifically want to reduce the weight of the object. So declare a weight that is less than the current weight, or you declare just an amount of weight you want to reduce. And as always, we will connect to Swamiji from the space of oneness. Visualize Swamiji's sweet smile in your inner space. Connect to him in the way that you can connect the best. Either you remember a sweet incident that you shared. You can always also hold on to a powerful cognition. Any powerful cognition will work as long as you consciously apply it on your inner space. If you want, you can open the Living Enlightenment book or the Bhagavad Gita Decoded. Just open any page, receive a powerful cognition if you feel that is required for you now. And hold on to that powerful cognition, apply it to your inner space, decide to now live this truth in your life and see how does it strike your inner space? How is it empowering you? How do you feel lighter by applying this powerful cognition on your inner space? If you have any incompletions that are troubling you in your day-to-day life, you can also take the decision to from now on manifest completion in that area of your life. Even just by declaring the space of completion, you can manifest powers. So whatever way you want to manifest this power now, decide to sit and chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, intensely, continuously, and declare the weight to reduce. Let us now get ready. We are going to play a oneness capsule for you to entangle and receive the darshan from Swamiji, as we are now going to manifest this power of Lahima.
Nityananda,
Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam, Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam, Bhajo Nitya Shyam, Bhajo Nitya Shyam, Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam, Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Pankajalochana Kuvalaya Nayana,
Pankajalochana Kuvalaya Nayana,
Shyamala Gatra Nityananda,
Shyamala Gatra Nityananda,
Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam, Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam, Bhajo Nitya Shyam, Bhajo Nitya Shyam, Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam, Govinda Gopala Bhajo Nitya Shyam. Natavara Lala Parama Pavitra,
Natavara Lala Parama Pavitra,
Vididi Nivasa Nityananda,
Vidudi Nivasa
केशवमाधव वरदनारायण
केशव माधव वरद नारायण
नन्दन कृष्ण नित्यानन्द
नन्दन कृष्ण नित्यानन्द
गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला
गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला
जय जय गोपाल नित्यानंद जय जय गोपाल नित्यानंद गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम अच्युत केशव हरिनारायण
अच्युत केशव हरिनारायण
मुरली मनोहर नित्यानंद
मुरली मनोहर नित्यानन्द
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम पंकजलोचन कुवलय नयन
पङ्कजलोचन कुवलय नयन
श्यामल गात्र नित्यानंद
श्यामल गात्र नित्यानन्द
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम नटवर लाला परम पवित्र
नटवर लाला परम पवित्र
Yes, everyone please settle down. Now take the secondary measurements. Also requesting all the participants to please come on camera throughout this session and share your power manifestation results. As you take the secondary measurement, compare the weight, the before and after, and let us know. Requesting also all the people from the Chinese translation room, whoever is participating in this power manifestation, please share your power manifestation results. Yes, we're going to give a few moments to take the measurement, make the comparison, as we are going to get ready to move on to the next segment.
Yes. In our next session, we'll be learning about how to complete with jealousy and comparison and how this pattern is a block on our path to manifesting will. And jealousy and comparison, as you may know, locks your Vishuddhi chakra, which is responsible for your authentic expression. And when it is removed and that chakra flowers, you will be able to be authentically active and fulfilling your life, fulfilling your unique purpose, which will naturally help you to manifest well. And in the meantime, we have my Shukranara, who is saying that she has increased her height. Okay, that's nice. I think you're trying to decrease and finally it increases. Am I right? Actually, this happened
And that's fine. That's very, very good. You have manifesting the power whatsoever, you know. It's a intelligent um, energy. So whatever your body needs, whatever is required will happen. So thank you for sharing your results. And if anybody else wants to let us know what you have been able to manifest, please feel free to do so. And you see that the more you manifest this power, the more you will build that confidence with it. So the whole point with the power manifestation is not just to play with your weight or height, that is also there, but you will build the strong confidence in your ability to manifest not just powers, but manifest your reality itself. That is the whole thing. You will all the incompletions and self-doubt that can be there in your inner space will be removed by this power manifestation. And you will just know that you can manifest the reality that you want anytime. Great. So thank you for getting involved in this power manifestation. Let us now move on to our next session as we continue to learn the science of wealth manifestation. And let us now learn how to break free from jealousy and comparison to manifest wealth.
Next pattern we will work on is the pattern of jealousy and comparison. Vishuddhi chakra, throat center. The thought pattern of jealousy and comparison. I tell you, most common and unaware engram is jealousy, comparison. It starts again from the early childhood. When your mother says, eat well, only then you will become like your elder brother. Study well, only then you will become like your father. Comparison is one of the most common and most unaware engram. You compare wealth, you compare in health, you compare in beauty, you compare in education, you compare in intellect, you compare in practically everything. But you need to understand one thing. God is not an engineer to do mass production. Only in mass production you can compare one product with another. God is an artist. He paints each one of you. He designs each one of you. He carves each one of you. How can you compare between one art piece and another art piece? You are unique. Each one of you are unique. All of you are not equal. No. All human beings are not equal. No. All human beings are unique. It's like each human being is a unique flower. Uniqueness flowers in you. Fulfillment flowers in you when you realize your uniqueness more and more and more. If you dig out the comparison engram, you will understand. Sometimes you waste years of your life just because of comparison. Your neighbor has a big house. Even though you don't need, you waste so much of your time, energy, putting it and investing it in a house. Finally, when you have that big house and are not able to maintain it, when you are not able to maintain, when you realize you don't need that big house, you feel, oh God, 8 years of my life I wasted in this. I really needed a car. I could have put little bit of money into the car. Instead, I put all the money into this house. Now I am not able to maintain. Please understand, if you are struggling with money, you are enjoying the struggle. You are not interested in manifesting. Please at least understand you are enjoying the struggle. You will feel abundance with your struggles. Oh, I want struggles and I have enough, let me enjoy it. At least feel abundance. You want struggles, 2000 struggles around you, and you have 2500 struggles. Enjoy them. Please understand, there is no such thing as struggling with money. If you want to have struggles, you will have struggles. If you want to have money, you will have money. The people who have struggles, they want to have struggles, so they are having it. People who want to have money, they want to have money, they are having it. So, decide, you want to have struggles or you want to have money, you will have it. That clarity should come to your biomemory and muscle memory. You will have what you want. Next. Please understand, in each of this, you have your vested interests. Many times, you visualize in poverty, you are free from all responsibility. You just want to be free from all responsibilities and commitment. Then you constantly visualize, entertain, cherish the poor life. When it actually lands on you, you say, no, this is not what I wanted. Without knowing what is going to come, you cherish, visualize, entertain a thought current. After you attract that, you think, oh God, I think I missed it. Please understand, universe is intelligent and compassionate. It gives you only what you ask for, never anything else. And if you have manifested poor health, unhappy relationship, poverty, look in why you manifested. Why you manifested. And dig it out from your muscle memory and biomemory, the root patterns. Why you manifested poor health, poverty, unhappy relationships, and complete it. You will understand you always manifested only what you wanted, knowingly or unknowingly. Throat center. A throat center. This throat center is blocked when there is a non-alignment between the imagination, expectation you carry about others and the others' expectation about you. Listen. When there is a non-alignment between your expectation about others and others' expectation about you, that is where the jealousy and comparison starts. Listen. You may have a superficial jealousy, superficial comparison, very superficial, like while you are driving in a Mercedes-Benz, if a BMW passes by, a superficial comparison. But those things does not affect you. the root jealousy, the root comparison which affects you is the non-alignment of your expectation and the other person's expectation. How many of you have in your life the non-alignment between your expectation towards them and their expectation towards you? Both of them are not in alignment. Then you have a problem in throat center. Anyakara is what you believe and project others to be for you as per your understanding. Listen, these are all like a legal definition. Anyakara is what you believe and project others to be for you. In this example, what I expect you for me and how I tell that to you. Clear? For example, now I am expecting Bhagavan to build a temple in Dallas, so I am expressing it to him. This is my Anyakara. He expects me should always honor all the words I utter and fulfill them. That is his Anyakara for about me. Clear? But now there is a non-alignment where I am fulfilling but he is not ready to fulfill. Clear? So his throat has a problem. Now, is there anybody who are not cognizing? But if he builds the temple and I don't honor this time keeping or what he expects from me, then I have a problem. I have to alter, transform and stretch. Clear? Here is a volunteer. What that volunteer expects from me is Anyakara about me. What I expect from him is Anyakara, my Anyakara for him. Clear? If I fulfill his expectation and he does not fulfill my expectation, his Vishuddhi has a problem. If he fulfills my expectation and I don't fulfill, my Vishuddhi has a problem. Clear? So always be stretching, fulfilling everybody's Anyakara with whom your life is involved. Clear? Still anybody? Not clear? Come on, come to the mic.
If you complete that, you cannot fulfill his expectation, then
yes, if you complete it, then no problem.
then no problem.
No problem. Even then, you are not expressing your capacity. You are integrated but not authentic. Understand? Now you will see. You will flourish in your business. You will flourish in your job. You will flourish in your relationships. In everything you will see, because you have decided not to give up on you. Understand? You have decided not to give up on you. Understand? You saw the live demonstration of somebody opening their Vishuddhi center. When he said he will not, his Vishuddhi was locked. The moment he decided he is going to do, his Vishuddhi opens. So I tell you, not giving up on you and others is the way to open the Vishuddhi. Don't give up on people. I demonstrated, I don't give up on him. I was very authentic with him. Even if he does not want to do, I did not force him. I just left it. But I am not going to give up on him. I am going to wait. I'll wait and see to it he realizes sometime. when I carry that cognition, I am going to wait, immediately he realizes. He realizes. So in all those moments, understand, my decision not to give up on you is the one which is pulling you up. That is the rope. That is the connection. Clear? Now, I'll repeat. My expectation about the other person is my anyakara about him. The other person's expectation about me is that person's anyakara about me. When there is a non-alignment between these two, Vishuddhi as a problem, who fulfills it as flowered Vishuddhi, who does not fulfill as a collapsed throat center. Now listen. Let me come back to emotion retention and emotion fermentation. You get multiple types of emotions, almost all emotions every day. Sometimes lust, sometimes greed, sometimes fear, sometimes the multiple versions of fear, sometimes worry, sometimes love, sometimes attention giving, sometimes attention asking, sometimes jealousy, sometimes comparison. Various emotions, sometimes the willpower, sometimes arrogance, sometimes frustration, different emotions I can describe. All kinds of emotions you get. But logically, through your conscious decision, the thought currents or emotions which you cherish stays inside you and starts getting fermented. The good news is, no emotion gets fermented inside you. No fermentation of emotions happens inside you without your conscious support. You should understand that. Please understand, I am talking a practical science. Listen. I am giving you the essence. Whenever there is an inauthenticity in anyakara, you end constantly comparing yourself and your life with others. You end up with jealousy, hurt, anger, suffering. Then you are caught in comparison and jealousy. Jealousy is outcome of deep innate violence you carry. Listen, I am putting it in a better way. Please understand, when somebody expects something from you, when their image about you demands your expansion, you are not interested in expansion. The violence you have, you show towards them as jealousy, saying, you expect this from me. Come on, now I will expect this much from you. You prove. Getting it? Cognizing it? How many of you are cognizing it? Jealousy starts to justify. Listen. Jealousy starts to justify you not fulfilling others' image, or, listen, jealousy starts to justify you not fulfilling others' image. Understanding? See, I will not fulfill what he wants from me because he does not fulfill what I want from him. And I will expand what I want from him before even thinking whether he is going to fulfill or not. If he has 10 million, I'll put it as 100 million I want from him. Then go there and say, see, he's not fulfilling my 100 million, so I'm not going to fulfill what he wants from me. Getting it? Cognizing it? Jealousy starts as the justification. Clear? Then it becomes a violence to declare your supremacy. Let me tell you, cognize, listen. First, hey, you have 10 million. If I ask 10 million, you may give. No. I'll ask 100. So you can't. So now, because you are not fulfilling, I can justify why I am not fulfilling. Why I am not expanding me to you? Because you are not expanding you to me. As a justification, jealousy starts. Then you have justified to many people that why you are jealous. Why you are jealous. Why you are jealous. You are justified to many people. And many people have fallen with your argument. And they say, all right, you are right, you are right, you are right. Then the jealousy doesn't keep quiet. It declares, now I am the supreme. Listen. For example, I say, hey, give me 100 million. You are not giving. So now I am also not going to fulfill your image about me. Then this fellow, he says, yes, right. He falls. Then second fellow comes. For him also, I am not going to expand to you because you are not expanding to me. Justification. He falls. So one by one, when people start falling, suddenly you declare, hey, I am the most supreme. How many of you are cognizing it? Do you see in your life, in some areas, you have declared supremacy? At least one area you have to declare supremacy to keep yourself alive. If you don't declare supremacy, even in one place, you cannot tolerate you. How many of you are cognizing me? Clear? Where you declared supremacy is the root jealousy suffering pattern with which you are struggling. Listen, look in and verify at least 2 situations that happened in your life where you experienced jealousy and used it as a justification mechanism. Means, he is not fulfilling, why should I fulfill? I am justified. Some way. And look in and identify, write down how this jealousy became a defending mechanism, defending you from your own inauthenticity. When you are not coming for morning yoga, you say everyone is not coming, then what is the wrong? Nothing wrong. I also don't need to come. This is the level of the human awareness. I tell you, even the collective consciousness theory is nothing but your justification of jealousy, saying that everybody is like that only. I was also like that. And the third, look in and identify and write down how your defending mechanism protected your inauthenticity and how you declared supremacy of your inauthenticity.
People who are able to be energetic, alive, active, sharply thinking, strategizing, without the peer pressure of jealousy, comparison, they are going to accumulate exorbitant amount of wealth. Understand? All the people who can function, think, work get excited only by peer pressure, jealousy, comparison are just going to dry and wither out, because all the peer pressure, jealousy, comparison, everything is going to be taken away from life. If your mental setup is such, you can think only with peer pressure, jealousy, comparison, you don't have future. Your active, excited hours will drastically drop down to 5%. You will be almost in depression, low mood, non-thinking, non-excited, inactive. Whoever is able to excite themselves with powerful cognitions, in tune with the cosmos, you are active just because you feel like enriching the world, supporting the world, contributing to the world. If your mental setup is based on contribution, enriching, spiritual strength and excitement, you are going to be active continuously and you are going to accumulate exorbitant wealth. Because all the wealth of the peer pressure based gang is going to be left. It's going to melt down. The peer pressure based industries will melt down. Contribution based industries will shoot up.
Yes. So to manifest wealth, as you understood, the key is to be continuously active and inspired. And many of us, when we struggle manifesting wealth, what do? We look for like job opportunities, and we think, what could I do to make money? But from a space of powerlessness, where we just look outside, trying to see what opportunity could come to us. But what we need to understand, as we learned before, is that wealth is an extension of us. So if we are not making wealth, it means that somewhere we are stuck in our expression. We are not living, we are not expressing life. And that is what we need to realize. And so we have to find a blind spot due to which we are not expressing and manifesting life. And then we will see that we will naturally be able to manifest wealth when that pattern is completed. Because if we just look for opportunities, just kind of getting a job to make money and all that, even if we make little bit of money, it is not, we may not be fulfilling the unique purpose of our life. And that is the whole point here. If we just do something that we don't like just to get little bit of money, we can't say that we are really wealthy, that we are really making wealth in our lives. So the whole point is to fulfill that unique purpose that is ours, and that only when we feel that we are aligned towards what we really want to do, that we really want to dedicate our life for, then we will not struggle to be active, inspired, and we'll see that the wealth manifestation will happen. But now coming to the comparison and jealousy. Many times, even due to small incidents, like as simple as a child, just seeing another kid, your friend, having a better watch, or like childish things like that, or we compare ourselves with them, feeling that they are having better things with them, and these small patterns finally turn into much bigger life negative patterns, due to which we miss being authentic to ourselves. And it's like, okay, if my neighbor has a big house, then I should have one too. If people, if success in society is defined by how much money you make, I should also make that number. And so because of that continuous comparison, looking at what other people are doing, then we continuously run trying to be like others, and we miss our unique purpose. So this is what we are going to be looking into now. We'll be spending a few minutes to internalize and reflect on how we are having this pattern of comparison and jealousy in our lives, and completing with it, removing it from our inner space. Yes, so I'll be showing the slide in just a moment. In the meantime, you can start looking in and go through the major dimensions of your life. Let's say, for example, your career path, the kind of profession that you are doing, or how you show yourself to your friends, the kind of a social image that you want to have, for example, and see, is it really authentic to yourself, or are you having that pattern of measuring yourself based on other people's opinion, based on the norms defined by society? So all of these are different forms of the jealousy and comparison. So go through the major dimensions of your life. You can start penning down, you can start looking in and start writing. Maybe you can find 3 major aspects of your life where you have this pattern of comparing with others. And then what you really want to look at is how much of your time, energy, and money you invest just because of this. What is the impact of comparison and jealousy on your life? As we said before, if you're putting your whole energy trying to be better than your neighbor, even if you succeed, finally, you will not live your life. So that's the whole point. And then write down 3 ways in which you are now going to express your uniqueness, deciding to complete with this pattern of comparison and jealousy. And while you do this exercise, you can also do the completion. If you find a pattern, then try to trace it back. Try to see where and when in your life it started. As I said, it could have started as simply as just seeing your friends in the school when you were 6 years old, just having some better watch or better sneakers or something, and finally, becoming still at 40 years or 50 years old, still having comparison pattern because of these childhood incidents. So we'll be showing the slide. You can start internalizing, looking in, penning down, and let us complete with this pattern of the comparison and jealousy. Yes. So with this, we conclude this completion exercise. We hope that you're able to catch yourself, identify the dimensions of your life where you restrict yourself, where you are facing this pattern of the jealousy and comparison, and how much it affects your life. So sometimes it's not as straightforward, you just feel it, someone who is successful and have this pattern, feeling of jealousy, but you need to catch the whole impact that it had on your life, how you can lead it towards wrong directions, and finally waste a lot of life itself just because of this pattern. And when you complete with it, you will see that naturally you will have the natural inspiration and the activism to fulfill your own unique goals and manifest wealth in your life. So with this, we'll be moving on. We'll be continuing with our power manifestation. Today we are manifesting the Ashtamaha Shaktis, and now in the next round we will be decreasing the size of an object. So you can get an object, and it could be something like a pen, something that has length so that you can easily see the different, or take like a small round object or something of shape of a pen maybe, and take a measurement of the object and keep it in front of you. And if you don't have a tape, you can also draw the outlines of the object on a sheet of paper, and we'll be entering into this power manifestation round. Keep in mind that now to manifest this power, it will reflect the inner space that you have. It will reflect whether the completion has happened. It will reflect whether the powerful cognitions have manifested. So it's always the space that you hold, the space that you carry, that is the key to manifesting the powers and anything for that matter. Whatever space you create before entering into something decides what you are going to be achieving. So take a few moments to sit and bring yourself to a space of completion. And remember yourself as Paramashiva, consciously surrendering all other identities, images that you have about yourself, and connect to Swamiji in your inner space. You can visualize the moments from today's darshan with Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Bring your awareness to the third eye and have a conscious will, a powerful intention to decrease the size of the object that you have kept. We'll be playing a oneness capsule. In the meantime, you can watch as we go along. Let us decide to have a breakthrough and be ferocious, be authentic, be intense to enter into this space of oneness with Swamiji and experience this power manifestation. Yes, let's start.
केशवमाधव वरद नारायण
केशव माधव वरद नारायण
नन्दन कृष्ण नित्यानन्द
नन्दन कृष्ण नित्यानन्द
गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविन्द गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला
गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला
जय जय गोपाल नित्यानंद जय जय गोपाल नित्यानंद गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम अच्युत केशव हरिनारायण
अच्युत केशव हरिनारायण
मुरली मनोहर नित्यानंद
मुरली मनोहर नित्यानन्द
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम पंकजलोचन कुवलय नयन
पङ्कजलोचन कुवलय नयन
श्यामल गात्र नित्यानंद
श्यामल गात्र नित्यानन्द
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम नटवर लाला परम पवित्र
नटवर लाला परम पवित्र
बिडिदि निवास नित्यानंद
बिडुदि निवास नित्यानन्द
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम भजो नित्यश्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्यश्याम వరద నారాయణ
కేశవ మాధవ వరద నారాయణ
నందన కృష్ణ నిత్యానంద
నందన కృష్ణ నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గిరిధారి బాల వాసుదేవ బాల
గిరిధారి బాల వాసుదేవ బాల
జై జై గోపాల నిత్యానంద జై జై గోపాల నిత్యానంద గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ అచ్యుత కేశవ హరినారాయణ
అచ్యుత కేశవ హరినారాయణ
మురళి మనోగర నిత్యానంద
మురళి మనోహర నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ పంకజలోచన కువలయ నయన
పంకజలోచన కువలయ నయన
శ్యామళ గాత్ర నిత్యానంద
శ్యామళ గాత్ర నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ నటవరలాల పరమ పవిత్ర
నటవరలాల పరమ పవిత్ర
విడిది నివాస నిత్యానంద
విడుది నివాస నిత్యానంద
గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్ గోవింద గోపాల భజో నిత్య శ్యామ్
Yes. So you can now take another measurement of the object to verify if you have succeeded in manifesting this power, and also see within your inner space if you feel that the expansion, completion has happened, if in the powerful cognitions are becoming a reality. As we keep saying, the more you manifest the power and the more you experience yourself as Paramashiva, you may not immediately realize that you are Paramashiva, but at least all the lower inner images and incompletions will drop, and you will never fall for them anymore. That is why we continuously encourage all of you to even just play with this power, and how much ever you are able to manifest, because as Swamiji said, even just playing with this power will transform your inner space so much. So you can share your power manifestation results in the Zoom chat, and we'll be moving on with our next session, as we have just now learned about the pattern of jealousy and comparison that is stopping us from manifesting wealth. We also mentioned that it is directly the thought current that is blocking the Vishuddhi chakra, which is the throat chakra, which is responsible for powerfully expressing our uniqueness, expressing our life energy and our authenticity. And when we complete with this pattern of comparison and jealousy, the Vishuddhi chakra opens up, and naturally we start expressing in so many different directions in our life, and naturally we also manifest with. So now we'll be entering into a meditation. It'll be a guided meditation with Swamiji, where Swamiji will be taking us through different steps to awaken, activate, open the Vishuddhi chakra. So we now request all the participants to settle down and get ready to enter into this meditation. Make sure that you won't be disturbed. If you need to have a glass of water or something, please do it now before the meditation starts. You'll have a few minutes at the start where Swamiji will be introducing and guiding, and then be ready to enter into the meditation.
Now let us enter into the Vishuddhi chakra. Vishuddhi means which is beyond Shuddhi. Shuddhi means purification. Ashuddhi means impure. Shuddha means which is pure. Ashuddha means which is impure. Vishuddha means which is beyond pure and impurity, which cannot be contaminated at all. The Vishuddhi chakra actually cannot be contaminated. It is always full of energy and life. Only we cover it with some ideas. We try to disturb it. How? How we try to disturb it? How to clear it? We'll see in this session. Jealousy and comparison that locks, disturbs the Vishuddhi chakra. When you are accepting and understanding your own uniqueness, when you are not comparing yourself with others, when you are not jealous about others, this chakra opens. Let us enter into the idea, comparison. What is comparison? Comparing with others. Comparing with the neighbors, comparing with the nearby person, comparing with colleague, comparing with brothers, comparing between family people. Let us enter what are all the major aspects which creates or destroys our life. The major things in our life. Money, one thing. Let us go for some more ideas. What are the major things which affects our life? Money. One by one. Money. That is what luxury comes under money. Okay. Health. Okay. Ambition also comes under money. If money is there. Position. Personality. Under the word personality, all the relationship can be brought. Beauty. See, something tangible which directly affects your lifestyle, your life method. That's what I wanted. Personality, right. Money, right. Education, right. Intellect, attitude, education, all these things come under one category. Intellect. People used to tell that I have no ego at all. The I itself is ego. I have no ego. The first word I is ego. It's a vague word. Directly you can't do anything about ego. I'll explain what is ego. Because this chakra is something to do with ego only. Let us. A direct word ego, people we feel get frightened. If I say that you have to kill the ego or drop the ego, immediately they drop me instead of dropping the ego. So I don't touch the word ego. I go in a diplomatic way to touch the ego. Because dropping the ego is almost like an operation. It should be done in a diplomatic way. One thing, money. Next, name and fame. Power, name and fame. Everything comes under this title. Name and fame. Beauty. Intellect. In this four major classification, everything else can be put. Money, name and fame, intellect, beauty. This four classification. This four will do. In this four, all the other things, whatever you say, the education, everything can be classified under this four category. These four things are the things which affects a man's life very seriously. Let us enter. What is our status in these four category? Are you a rich man? Are you a poor man? Are you a man of name and fame? You can't say yes or you can't say no. Are you beautiful? Difficult question. Honestly, you have to tell the truth, no other way. Neither you can say yes, nor you can say no. Same way, if you ask somebody, are you an intelligent man? I can't. So you will be in trouble. Let us not go for that question. Are you an intellect? If I ask somebody, you can neither say yes nor say no. All these four things which continuously haunts our life, you are almost tortured, killed by these four major subjects, issues. You are continuously mentally tortured. Your whole day is haunted by this four subject. Is it not? Am I right? You are continuously haunted, harassed, disturbed, accused by this four subject. But you don't know your status in these four subjects. Just open your eyes and see. You are creating your own suffering without having any clear data. If you have a clear data that you have such and such a problem, and if you suffer, okay, we can leave it. All right, you suffer. But you have no clear data, you have no clear concept, you don't have any clarity, but you continuously suffer. Why? Just now you all told, you can neither say I'm a rich man, nor say I'm a poor man. Because there's a big queue. In front of you, thousands of rich people are standing. Behind you, thousands of poor people are standing. It's this side also infinite, and this side also infinite. Same way beauty. This side also infinite, this side also infinite. Where is the scale for beauty? No scale. And intellect. This side also infinite, this side also infinite. Name and fame. Same thing. You are suffering. If your suffering is dependent on reality, if you are suffering because of this mic, if you are suffering because of one sword, then your suffering is worth suffering. Nothing can be done. We have to remove this, or we have to do something. If you are suffering due to some tangible reason, due to some tangible thing, due to reality, then we can do something about your suffering. We can eradicate, or if we can't eradicate, at least we can leave it. No, it can't, nothing can be done. We have a clear picture whether we can help you or we have to leave you. But here, the reason itself is not clear. You are not suffering because of reality. You are suffering because of comparative reality. This is the key. Be very clear. You are not suffering because of reality. You are suffering because of comparative reality. There are two types of existence. One is positive existence, another one is negative existence. This plant, these flowers, they are existing positively. If you want to remove it, you can remove it. If you want to handle it, you can handle it. If you want to take it and keep it here, you can keep it. But the darkness which is inside the room, that is negatively existing. Can you do something about the darkness? If you want to remove the darkness, can you remove the darkness? Can you handle the darkness? No. Just like a darkness negatively existing, your comparative reality, suffering also, is a negative existence. You can't do anything. If you want to remove the darkness, you have to throw light. Directly you can't do anything with darkness. Just like that. If you want to do something with your Vishuddhi chakra, just throw light. Just understand that you are neither rich man nor poor man. Instead of continuously looking this side, start looking this side. To satisfy yourself. To be direct. I don't say that don't grow. No, grow. Yearn. Do everything. But psychologically be in a freedom. Psychologically don't be tortured. Don't get tortured. If you are continuously tortured, haunted psychologically, your work, your profession will be disturbed. If you are continuously sick psychologically by comparing with others, if a next house person brings AC, your house temperature increases. If he brings AC, your house temperature automatically increases. Why? There's a beautiful song in Tamil. Aduthathu ambujatha pattela. Continuous comparison. Continuous jealousy. Continuously we are trying to live others' desire. Mahavir says beautifully in Jain Sutras, when a man comes down to the earth, whatever quantity of food he eats, he is supposed to eat in his life will be sent to the earth. Same way, the Vedanta says, when a man comes to the earth, whatever he has to achieve in this life, the enough energy is sent along with him. If he has to become a collector, enough energy. If he has to become a crorepati, enough energy. Everything is clearly sent along with him. You are given 10,000 rupees and sent to Bangalore to bring 10,000 rupees worthy things. But as soon as you go there, after crossing Dodaballapur, you forget about why you started, with how much money you started, everything. With how much of energy you brought, everything is forgotten. And you make some friends in Bangalore and you see what they are purchasing. Instead of you purchasing only for 10,000, you start purchasing for 20,000 or 25,000, 15,000. Who will pay the 15,000? And start suffering for it. That is what happens when you come down to this earth. You bring enough energy to live your life. What Mahavir says is not a lie or a theory. What he says is an experience. But after coming here, you start comparing with others. Became more greedy. Not only greedy, you change your route. You may have taken birth to become a doctor, but seeing your neighbor is engineer, you tend to that side. You may have taken birth to become a dancer. Seeing your sister is a painter, you try to jump into the painting. So instead of living our own life, we simply shift the center to different life. Somebody else's life. Then you don't live your life, you start living somebody else's life. If you live somebody else's life, how do you think that you will have a satisfaction that you have lived? A small story from Albert Einstein. Albert Einstein, the greatest scientist of last century, the greatest truth which is discovered in the last century is done by him, discovered by him, the theory of relativity. This man was about to die. About to die, is in a deathbed. Doctors are told only few days more he will be alive. All his disciples are sitting around him, his scientist disciples. The disciples were asking, Einstein, if God gives you one more birth, how would you like to take birth? What is the birth you wanted? What way you would like to take birth? What you would have told? He told, I should take birth as a plumber, the woodworking plumber. Then scientists, the people have become simply wonderstruck, surprised. They asked, why? What happened? Why are you telling in that way? Einstein says, when I was a small boy, I wanted to become a plumber, a woodworker. In foreign, plumbers do the woodworking. In abroad, they are called wood plumbers. Here only the name is different. People who work with wood and plumbing, wood plumbing. Anyhow, then these people asked, why? What is the reason? Then Einstein replies, when I was small, I want to become the plumber. But when I went to learn the work, when I started learning, somehow my master has beaten me. Afraid to get beatings, I ran away from there and went and fell in the hands of scientists. And somehow I became an intellectual and I did all these things. Even though I have everything outside, I have money, name and fame, whatever you call it, all the four things. even then I have everything. I don't have the satisfaction that I have lived my life. I have found the greatest truth of this century, but my life has become lie. My life is not truth. You should learn something, great lesson from his teaching. What he said, only a real mystic can say. A satisfaction of living, the satisfaction that you have lived is the essential thing. That's the only gift you can get from life. Whatever else you get from life can be taken away from you. Death will simply take away everything from you. You know, even your body is taken away. Your life is taken away. Only one thing can be left with you, the satisfaction that you have lived your life. If you achieve that from the life, you have achieved whatever can be achieved from the life. If you have not achieved that one thing from life, you have not achieved anything from the life. So even if you die in a platform as an orphan, but if you have the satisfaction that you have lived your life, you will have a peaceful, beautiful death. Otherwise, even if you die in an AC room, in the hospital ICU, top hospitals ICU, no, you will not have the satisfaction that you have lived, your life. A continuous comparison and continuous jealousy changes the root of your life. The negative existence, things which don't exist, haunts you in your life because you are unaware, because you are in low energy. That is what Upanishads say, Maya. Yama iti Maya. Which is not there is Maya. But Maya is the cause for all our problems. Sorrows. Vedanti say Maya is the root cause for everything, for all our problems. What is the meaning of the Maya? Yama iti Maya. Which is not there is Maya. How can you be haunted by which is not there? You can be haunted, you can be harassed, you can be nagged. Somebody who is existing, which is already happening, that is different. Somebody who is existing, if they nag you, it's okay. But you are nagged by somebody who is not existing, who is not living, who is Yama, who is not there. How can it happen? This is the way it happens. Which is not there, but which you create. The comparative reality. A continuous comparison with others. Actually it is not there, which you create, a purely your own creation, your own production. Actually you produce, but the title you don't want to put your name, you put somebody else's name. You are the producer of your life cinema, but out of politeness, you put somebody else's name, sometimes God's name. Somebody came and asked me, Swamiji, I am full of poverty, what to do? I asked, how many children do you have? 14. Why did you give birth to 14? No, Swamiji, God gave. God gave or you gave? What is happening? He gives, he produces, and put God's name. I don't think God comes down to earth to produce children. And 14, after 14, he says God gave. What is happening? That is the same thing which we do continuously. We produce everything and put God's name. But God is not going to suffer. God has not come to me. I told, if God gave, let him come to me, I will answer to him. You go. Just trying to escape. You produce, but you put somebody else's name. But that is not the way. That is not going to solve your problems. This chakra is locked by comparison and jealousy. It opens, it gets unlocked by understanding your own uniqueness. Each and everyone is unique. The solution to open this chakra is given in a small story by a Zen Buddhist monk. Once a king came to see a Zen Buddhist master. You can ask, why always kings come to see the masters? Only kings can see masters. Be very clear. If a poor man comes, he may pray to me at the most for some welfare, some money, some of his problems. Only if a man who is already satisfied in the outer world, if he comes, he will ask for a real wealth from me. You go to Albert Einstein and ask, what is the 1 plus 1? You are wasting your time and his time. Surely he is not a Sardaji, so don't bother. You are asking your time and his time. You are wasting. The 1 plus 1 you could have asked any primary school teacher. Just like that. If you come to me and ask for some wealth, for some mundane affairs, of course I am going to answer. I am going to tell, I am going to give, or I am going to do. That is different. But a man who is satisfied completely with the outer world, if he comes, a man who knows everything about the basics, if he comes, he can directly argue about theory of relativity. What is meant by E equal to mc square? What is meant by energy and matter? He can discuss all these higher things with Einstein. The same way, if a king, the man who is satisfied with the outer plane, if he comes, he can have directly what I want to give. He can have directly what a life can give really. So the king went to Zen master and asked, Master, what is Buddha? He is asking, what is Buddha's state? What is meant by Buddha's state? Enlightenment. Master beautifully answers, the cypress in the courtyard is Buddha. Cypress means the plant which thani bush. The thani bush is called cypress. The thani bush which is in my courtyard is Buddha. King naturally is not able to understand. He asks, Master, please give some more explanation. And Master says, do you see just next to the thani bush, a rose bush is also existing. Both are living nearby continuously for many years. But not even once thani bush tried to become a rose bush and rose bush tried to become a thani bush. If it happens in you, you are enlightened. Nothing else is needed. Just accepting yourself and taking the responsibility of your being is enough. If we are thani bush, oh, so many people are coming near the rose bush and enjoying it, plucking it. The rose bush is so beautiful. I could have become rose bush. If you are a rose bush, oh, so many people are continuously coming and plucking me, torturing me. I could have been thani bush. Nobody will come and touch me. I will be in a safe position. Both the way, the other bank looks greener. A continuous outer vision. This, never that, never you. That is the way this chakra is disturbed. This one story, if you remember, that's enough. The cypress in the courtyard is Buddha because it does not compare itself with others' life. But all our life is haunted, tortured continuously by comparing with others. Comparing with sisters, comparing with brothers. So now, how to come out of the comparison? How to come out of the jealousy? let us explore how to come out of the jealousy. How to come out of the jealousy? Stop comparing. Beautiful solution. If you all can practice, that's enough. Yes, these are all the things to be achieved. How to? Why jealousy comes? What you say is okay. Can you do it immediately as soon as you go out of the room? No, I wanted something direct, practical solution. Drop it. Can you? Beautiful. Then okay, I have no problem. You see, the reason for jealousy, root cause for jealousy is low energy. The low energy. Low energy is the root for jealousy. Because you are not able to achieve, you feel jealous. You tend to compare. You tend to disturb the others. If you can create enough energy in yourself, in your own being, to achieve what you want to achieve, naturally you will not have any disturbance or any problems by comparing or by jealousy. Now we will enter into a great Zen Buddhist meditation technique to create more energy in our being, to throw light on Vishuddhi Chakra. The meditation technique which will activate, which will energize the Vishuddhi Chakra. All these sessions, we are dealing with two things. One is maturity, another one is meditation. Maturity means the jnana, the knowledge how to handle the chakra. Meditation means the energy to handle the chakra. Not only the intelligence, the energy is also needed. Not only you should know how to operate the gear, you should have enough energy in your hand to operate the gears. Then only you can fly. So, for all the chakras, we have dealt how to operate it, how to use it, and we have had meditation technique to have enough energy to operate the chakra. Now, we will enter into the meditation technique. This technique is the gift of Tibetan Buddhism, the Zen Buddhism, the Tibetan Zen Buddhist technique. I'll explain the technique. Some of you may be knowing the technique. We will go for practicing after explaining. A deep conscious vibrations, humming should be created in your being. Just sit in a relaxed way. How to sit to balance your being? The Buddhists have taught beautifully. Just squat and put your right leg on the left leg. And as soon as you sit, see that your spinal cord is in a straight line. How to make it in a straight line? You can just close the eye and bend your whole body in front. And if you feel the weight of the body, you will be able to very clearly feel the weight of the body. Slowly push your body backside. Slowly, very slowly, with full awareness. At one point, at certain point, you will feel that your body is weightless. The center of gravity falls in line. The center of gravity of your body, when it is in a straight line, you feel your body weight is less. you feel you are weightless. Just the same way, push your body backside a little bit. Again, bring it slowly with awareness on particular point, the same point. You again feel that you are weightless. Your center of gravity falls in line, the right and the left. Same way. If you do it, just bend your body with full awareness. Try to trace the weightless point, the less weighted point. You will be able to trace at one point your whole body is weightless. Your center of gravity falls in one line. That is the point where you need to sit. That is your asana. This is the beautiful technique found by Buddhists to sit for a long time. Buddhist monks sit for 10 hours per day. 10 hours they sit for meditation. I don't think 10 minutes any of us can sit in one posture. But with this technique, today itself we can sit even for 2-3 hours. The technique is such effective. If you practice, you can sit surely for 10 hours. But today itself, the technique, if you rightly caught the point, verily you can sit even for 2 hours. Because when your center of gravity falls in straight line, you don't feel the weight of the body. Even when you watch TV, when you are in the office, if you sit in this way, you will see your consciousness is not much disturbed. You will be able to do your activities with more energy, with more freedom. Not if you have a knee pain, half of the energy will be locked in the pain. If you have a dental pain, if you have a tooth pain, you will be doing dental meditation instead of transcendental meditation. So, what will you be doing? You will not be able to do whatever you want to do. So this posture will relieve you from the body. First, you will sit and then close the eyes. When I say close the eyes, completely close the eyes. I am not telling shut your eyebrows. What we are doing in the name of closing the eyes, when we open the eyes, we see all the images. We see all the pictures. When we close the eyes, we see the same negatives inside, the images flowing. Stop seeing everything. Just close the eyes. Feel that both of your eyeballs have become like a stone. Feel that they have become a stone. When you feel that they have become a stone, the movements of eyeballs stops. Then simply you enter into the plane of no thought. Thoughts and eyeball movements are very closely related. When you stop one, the other will stop. If you stop the eyeball movement, the thought will stop. If you stop the thoughts, the eyeball movements will stop. Then once when we stop the eyeballs movement, then we'll start creating a humming, a vibration. Imagine your body as a hollow tube or a hollow vessel and create no shouting. So don't worry, no shouting. No need for shouting. Just create a long vibration, as long as possible, as deep as possible, as louder as possible. That's all. No opening the mouth or shouting. Just create deep vibrations. This is enough. Relax your hand and just create the vibrations. That will give you a tremendous energy upsurge. After the 20 minutes of vibration, 20 minutes you will be doing the vibration. After the 20 minutes, 10 minutes, all of us will put our awareness on Vishuddhi. You will see a new energy entering into your Vishuddhi. This technique, when it is regularly practiced, no concentrating on Vishuddhi, but today I am giving this technique especially to energize the Vishuddhi chakra. So just concentrate on Vishuddhi, on throat chakra, throat center. So now we will go for technique. See, if your body is completely under your control, you must be able to make Padmasana without touching the leg. You should be able to put Padmasana without touching the leg. You can sit in a relaxed way, no problem. If possible, put. Otherwise, don't disturb yourself too much. If you disturb yourself too much, you will be continuously thinking about your body. Anyway, you can keep in a relaxed way or in a Buddha posture. You can lock or you can keep in a relaxed way. Only one thing, the key points you understand, balancing the body, closing the eyes completely, creating conscious vibrations. When you create a conscious mind will stop. Okay, shall we start balancing the body? Close the eyes and balance, start balancing your body. Bend towards the front. Close the eyes. It will be very little difficult. Try your best. And feel the weight of your body. And slowly, very slowly, and try to push your body backside. And slowly, just slowly, with full awareness. Slowly raise the body with full awareness. We will just bend towards right. Nicely, as much as possible, just bend. Then only you will be able to find the point. And feel how your body is pulled towards the ground. Slowly come back to the center with awareness. Then only you will be able to find the center point. The point in which you feel light, weightless. The point in which your center of gravity falls in straight line. Now we shall bend towards left. Slowly center your body. Feel your eyeballs have become stone. Stop the movements of the eyeballs. Feel that your whole eyes and eyeballs became like a stone. Feel completely your eyes, eyeballs have become stone. Now start humming from your deep stomach.
Yes, we are back. We hope that you enjoyed, that you had a powerful experience of this Vishuddhi Chakra meditation. And if you really need to work on your wealth dimension, you can consider practicing this meditation or continuing with these completion processes that we have done on the Vishuddhi chakra, because when you make this chakra very powerful, you will see that you will easily expand, you will easily manifest wealth in your life. It's one of the powerful technique that Swamiji has revealed. And we'll be continuing with our sessions on manifesting wealth. And so by now, I'm sure you all realize manifesting wealth is fundamentally manifesting wealth consciousness. Even actually Swamiji had explained, even when Swamiji blesses us, for example, he blesses us with a consciousness that we need. For example, if you go to the darshan and you ask Swamiji, please shower me with wealth. When Swamiji gives you the blessing, he blesses you with the wealth consciousness, with the right space, the right energy, the right intelligence, so that you manifest wealth in your life. And yes, we have a sharing. Ma Sadashami say the body becomes more relaxed and other chakras in the body are vibrating and activated. Great. Glad to know that you had a powerful experience of this meditation. Thank you for sharing. And yes, so as I was saying, when Swamiji blesses us, he always gives us the intelligence, the energy, and the space to manifest. So for example, many times we see, sometimes people come and ask for like immediate wealth, that you just want the wealth to increase in your bank account like by today. And even though that has happened, somebody has actually made it happen in people's lives. The space that we need to have is to manifest the wealth consciousness when that space and that intelligence happens inside us, because then only we manifest the wealth in our lives. And so by now, since from the previous sessions that we have gone through, I'm sure you understand wealth is an extension of you. So if you're not able to manifest wealth, don't just think in terms of how to get money, how to find the right opportunity from somewhere, but find why you are not like in your own leadership, why you are not expressing your own potential. And when you work on that, that will have a ripple effect on your wealth manifestation. This is the key understanding that we need to get from today's session, one of the key understanding. So now this next session is also going to be around those lines, Lakshya. The title is Lakshya, the goal of your life. Meaning when you are aligned to the goal of your life and when you are fulfilling the goal of your life itself is wealth manifestation. Whatever you do just generates, with as Swamiji said, wealthy people, they just work for passion, for celebration, for their own goal, and wealth simply follows them. They don't actually work for wealth or for money. So let us imbibe these powerful cognitions from Swamiji and let us manifest this wealth consciousness. We'll be starting with our next session now. So we request all of you to come to the space of listening. Try to be receptive to everything that Swamiji said. And of course, after that, we'll be again taking time to internalize and to apply everything that we have learned.
Awakening wealth consciousness. Let me describe fundamentally what is wealth as per the reality. Understand? I am not denying the crude form of the wealth currency as some meaning. No, I am not denying. I'm not saying the crude form of the currency, the country currency you use, the raw form of the wealth. I should say the crude form of the wealth which you use for any transaction. I'm not saying it has no role, no value, no. I only want to declare that is not alone wealth. Understand? Current which keeps the currency current is wealth. Understand? The Vedic definition, current which keeps the currency current is wealth. What is fundamentally currency? 100 of us are sitting here. One has 1,000 rupee and he wants food. He gives that to somebody who supplies food. Then he gives that to somebody who supplies raw material. He gives that to somebody who gives him health. He gives that to somebody who gives him a house. He gives that to somebody who gives him clothes. Continuously when it is moving, by the time that 1,000 rupee moves between many hands, its value has increased. Understand? The current which keeps the currency moving is the value of the currency. We may ask why some countries' currency has high value, why some countries' currency has no value or low value. It is our ability to keep our currency moving. The current which moves the currency keeps the value for currency. If you have too many reasons to use that currency, which you can buy only through that currency, that keeps the value. That current keeps the value of that currency. Mahadeva, Sadashiva, the greatest economist, defines wealth. Understand? You will never look at Mahadeva as an economist. Understand? He can wear ordinary Rudraksha bead which has no value. Because he wears it, becomes a trend, fashion, millions wear, and that becomes a valuable commodity now. Many of you don't know the Rudraksha I am wearing, that is more valuable than the gold covering it. It is highly praised than the gold covering it. You will not understand the economy of Mahadeva, Sadashiva, till you understand the real wealth. The economy of Vishnu is different. Whatever is valuable he wears. The world's largest gem, Shamantaka, is on his chest. Miss Universe is his wife. The best flight, Garuda, is his vehicle. But with Sadashiva, if you see, all the things useless for society, Basma, from the Smashana, that is his cosmetics. And the Rudraksha, which nobody touches, which is falling from the trees, some bead, that is his jewelry. Snakes, which nobody goes near, is his ornament. All the things he uses. Understand? He is making a statement about wealth. If you read Agama, his words, beautifully it describes wealth in multiple places.
our ability to be intelligently active is wealth. Understand, intelligently active and constantly contributing. I'm not saying don't accumulate currency, but I am saying fundamentally understand the concept of currency, then start moving your life and others' life. Then you will understand not only the wealth consciousness is awakened in you, you will never bother about incompletions related to wealth. Expansion in life is freedom. Anything which restricts brings bondage and suffering. When I say expansion, I don't mean this expansion. I mean expanding in health, expanding in wealth, expanding in every field is success. That is life. But there are many patterns which stops the expansion, restrictive patterns, which restricts you in your health and wealth. Please understand. There are thousands and thousands of engrams. Engram means engraved memory. Thousands and thousands of engraved memories, thought patterns in you, which are restricting you experiencing the ultimate, which are constantly showing you that you are not ultimate and you cannot expand by giving foolish, self-created, restrictive circumstances. Never ever think circumstances are more powerful than your reality. No. Our reality is more powerful. Our capacity to create the reality is more powerful than any circumstances. Let me define engram. Engram means a memory gets into your system, makes you work in the same way, even if you don't want. For example, you are addicted to smoking or drinking pattern. That engram gets into your system very strongly. After 2 years, even if you want to give up, you won't be able to give up. When the time comes, from inside you will hear smoking, cigarette. When the time comes, from inside you will hear, come on, open the bottle. Simply you can't do anything. Your body will just move. It will open, drink, fall asleep. Next day morning when you are having fight with your spouse only, you will even remember. It is not good for your health. One of the biggest lessons I have learned from my life and I wanted to share with all of you is, have a strong experiential clarity about you. Nobody should be able to penetrate and alter your idea about you within you. Constantly, if people tell that you are a miser, you are a miser, you are a miser, you are a cheat, you are a cheat, you are a cheat, you should not start believing it. That strong clarity about yourself
If you just have that, that's enough. You won the game of life. Nothing else can protect you other than the clarity about you. If that is there, nobody can harm you. Please understand, you are so weak. When people around you doubt, you also start doubting you. That's one of the biggest weakness human beings carry. Destroying others' opinion about you is not that big failure. But if you are also influenced by the others' opinion about you, you are a failure. In my case, the only reason I won the game, they lost the game, is they are able to convince the whole world about me, but they are not able to create one doubt about me in me. Have a strong fort. Nobody can take away your kingdom. Strong fort means in your inner space, be authentic and clear about what you are and what you believe, what you want. Many times, in you, when the clarity is not there, when you have restrictive patterns, suffering starts for you. Only those methods of grabbing, stealing, robbing is wrong, sin. Otherwise, creating wealth, if you are contributing something directly to the people, universe, if you are grabbing from others without contributing anything, that is what is sin. So creating wealth is intrinsic part of life. Krishna says very beautifully in Gita, Gahano karmano gatihi. The universe by its nature works. If you have at least the goal of creating wealth, you will be creative. Your energy will be channeled properly. I can give you the clear guidance. The first priority should be in the life for moksha, enlightenment. Till that happens, the second priority can be creating wealth. Understand? Not grabbing or robbing or stealing. Creating wealth. Anything else is a third priority. And I don't want to talk about third priorities. Creating wealth makes you non-violent because you will be too busy with the people, with the world, with life by creating. First, remove the guilt about wealth from your inner space. Second, understand the expression of life through you is equivalent to the wealth you create, not grab, you create. So the more and more life energy starts expressing through you, more and more you create. Life energy expression and wealth is one and the same. Seekers always justify their poverty as their spiritual quality and innocence. So if you are not wealthy, understand, if you have decided not to create wealth, great. But if you want to create wealth and not wealthy, if you have a greed for the wealth or a desire for wealth and not wealthy, be very clear, you are not a seeker, you are a seeker. Something is seriously wrong with you. Look into it. Wealth itself is not sin. Somebody is having problem because of having, somebody is having problem because of not having. Problem is a problem, wealth is not a problem. Problem is a problem, wealth is not a problem. Person who is having guilt because of having, person who is having guilt because of not having, both are big, you can say very big sickness. I have seen many of these rich men, because they carry a deep guilt imposed on them by society, even though they created their wealth very honestly, in a creative way, because of the guilt imposed by society on them, they live a very miserable life and go on drinking alcohol and trying to have high costly entertainments just to forget this guilt. Many times they come to me for their problems and in need of solution. When I analyze their inner space and life, there is no problem. Then why are they suffering? The only guilt which they are carrying, which is imposed on them by society. I tell them, come on, don't imbibe the guilt given to you by the fellows who are incapable. You do not cheat or grab or be dishonest. That's right. That's enough. But no need to carry a guilt on the wealth, about having wealth. Rich men carry this guilt very deeply. And just to escape from that, they get into all kinds of addictions. And their life is hell as a fellow who doesn't have money. And the next thing, having is one side, not having. This is a very funny side. Having the desire to have wealth, not having it, but giving a valid reason why they are not having it. This is also another important slave mentality. We always think work not done plus valid reason is equivalent to work done. And your mind is such a cunning mind, it creates very valid reasons and justifies itself. Why? You are poor, and not only that, adding sacredness to poverty. Who are adding sacredness to poverty. Relax. Don't add sacredness to your scaredness. Because you are scared of life, you back out from life, and for the feeling of scared, you add sacredness. You start saying, no. You see, I am not the kind who can tell lies. This word is a lie. I am not the kind who cheat others. What is there? Little bit, 2 meal, and 1 small house, and 2 3-piece clothes. That's enough for life. If it is enough, why are you going around and bragging about it? Be content.
The fellows who talk about their poverty being their great quality will not keep quiet, because they are trying to make sacredness out of it. It is such a cunningness, how people brag about their wealth and try to create identity. People brag about their poverty and try to create identity. At least when you brag about your wealth and try to create identity, you will be little intelligent, because society would have beaten you, you would have learned a lot of lessons from society, and you will be more creative. But if you are bragging about your poverty and creating an identity, that is the worst cunning identity. I tell you, I faced all problems in my life only from the fellows who claim they are poor and try to create sacredness for poverty. Rich fellows have a lot of maturity, I tell you, and more sincere when they take up spiritual truths in their life. See, I am telling you, I am declaring the new Smriti. I am a Smritikara. Not creating wealth is sin. I am declaring it very clearly. Just like a grabbing, stealing, accumulating wealth in a wrong ways is a sin, grabbing, stealing, robbing, how it is sin. Same way, not creating is sin. It means what? You don't take the responsibility for your actions. Your actions are not focused. It is like just cheating in the name of work. I have seen Abba, all types of cheating. I have seen people doing all kinds of cheating. We have this wrong concept. Work not done plus valid reason is equivalent to work done. Work not done plus valid reason is equivalent to work done. It's a very funny. Especially these Vedantis. I am telling you, because I am a Vedanti, I am telling you, I am not criticizing others, I am doing a self-criticism of the whole, the ideology. Vedantis missed to give a right understanding about wealth to society. Right understanding about wealth is life. I wanted all of you to understand. Donating or doing charity is nothing wrong, great. Sharing is nothing wrong, great. But being cheated is something seriously wrong. People tend to mix being cheated and charity together. No. If you want to donate and share, great, nothing wrong. But you are doing some work, somebody steals, cheats your money, is something seriously wrong. Be intelligent. Be little more practical. Stop the mental blocks and a deep hatred you carry for work.
Please understand. As Krishna says, Gahano karmano gati. Life's flow is work. If you are not creating wealth, all your work is happening in wrong direction. Your work is happening more in the line of destruction, not in right direction. The integrity, I am telling you from my experience. Now experience of handling so many worst possible situations in life. Actually, this whole rumors and the problems created around me has made me really rich in life. Economically, I may not have become rich, but in life I have become very rich. Now I know how to handle people. I know who should be trusted and who should not be trusted. I have learned a lot of lessons. Actually, I tell you, these lessons are really worthy of the money we lost. We lost a lot of money. But these lessons I learned are really worthy, because it will be asset forever for the whole future. Sometime, the lessons you learn become more valuable than the situations try to hit you. Look in. Remove the deep hatred for work. See, life is by its nature flow. If you create wealth, at least it will be directed in one line of creativity. If you are not creating wealth, be very clear. One, you will be spending all your time in destroying something, somebody, or you will be spending all your time in fighting with you, in depression. Fighting with your own self. Morning half an hour you will argue whether to create wealth or not. Evening half an hour you will argue whether to create wealth or not. Morning you will argue, I should create wealth. Evening you will argue, no, I should not create wealth. And night you will fall asleep. Between the morning and evening again you will be spending time in eating. That's all. After 20 years, what you have done? No, I debated morning whether to create wealth or not. The side of creating. In the evening, debated for not creating. Finally, nothing has happened. Life is wasted. That's all. Not having wealth is a wrong mental setup. Awaken the creativity in you. Remove the hatred for work, creativity. I'll give you further, deeper, exact techniques and process to create wealthy consciousness. First you need to create a wealthy consciousness which is ready to take the responsibility to create and sustain, which is ready to take the responsibility of being creative. For being creative, you need to take many responsibilities. It doesn't happen like a breeze. Even if the breeze happens, you need to be responsible to keep your doors open for the breeze to blow through you, flow through you. Yen Kriya is a direct technique, method, process for creating a wealth consciousness in you. Of course, now I am developing a clear procedure and process, techniques and technology for creating wealthy consciousness in you. That is what I am offering as a Yen Wealth program. As on now, we don't have time to dive into all the aspects of wealth. I'll give you the Vedic way of wealth management, creating and sustenance. In Vedic tradition, we have two major gods representing wealth, Kubera and Lakshmi. Kubera is a guy who holds stock market. Lakshmi is the bank circulating. Lakshmi gives, circulates. Kubera holds, sits on it. Treasury and currency. We have another two dimensions of wealth in Vedic tradition, Sanganidhi, Badumanidhi. Understand? Badumanidhi means flowered wealth, like a lotus, created. Sanganidhi means conquered wealth. Flowered wealth, conquered wealth. Conquered wealth is not robbed wealth. Please understand. Conquered wealth is not robbed wealth. It is not like a Gajni Muhammad coming to Somnath temple and robbing the whole temple, grabbing all the gold and taking it away. No, that is not Sanganidhi. Sanganidhi is conquered from the natural sources. Badmanidhi is made to flower from natural resources. Once I asked my grandfather, is really such a person of charity. Every day in the night time, when he finishes his accounts, I learnt this habit from him. Even if it is 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the night, those days there is no computer and all. It was only in the notebook. Only after signing the ledger, completing the accounts of the shop he was running. He was running a rice mandi, wholesale rice godown. Only after completing the ledger, signing, he will go to bed. I learned that habit from him. And the most important thing, he had a box. On that box, there will be a board called Magame Bandu. Means 10% of his net income, he will put it in that box every day. That is kept for charity. So any temple function, religious function, temple inauguration, annadan, anything, people will come. When they come, based on their function level or expense level, he will give donation. Once I asked him, what is the use of giving money like this, donations like this? He said, the result of giving donations like this is more people will come to receive donations. That's all. Understand? Reward for wealth is more wealth, reward for love is more love, reward for work is more work, reward for charity is more charitable, more charity opportunities. Reward for integrity is more integrity. Cognizing the joy integrity brings in you, the powerfulness you experience through integrity, cognizing integrity is the ultimate no blind spot shrewd strategy for life. As I said, your plans are two cunning strategy. Integrity is three cunning strategy. Mukkan strategy. In anything, whether your relationship with your body, your relationship with the life, your relationship with the existence, your relationship with the ultimate source, your relationship with society, your relationship with humanity and its laws, in every level, cognize integrity as your strategy. Let me expand on wealth consciousness. The first conclusion you need to come, it is integrity. That's the most shortest way to enjoy wealth. Second, owning but not possessing means go on sharing. I have seen sometimes people, when they take up a job, they develop vengeance towards boss. Hey, you are giving only 50,000 salary for me. I'll work only for 8 hours minimum just to handle your questions, not more than that. So this is the way he starts. He thinks he's cheating his boss. In 6 months, he himself starts believing this much only is his capacity. He has cheated himself. Understand? Cheating your boss. In 6 months, you will believe that as your capacity and you will cheat yourself forever. You making your boss believe this is only your capacity because you want to take revenge on him. First conclusion you need to arrive is integrity is the best strategy. The next conclusion you need to arrive, own but don't possess. Go on be sharing, whether it is you or your space or your qualities or your qualifications. I tell you, the words you utter, people may listen, but the way you behave, people feel it. Let your behavior is all about owning, not possessing. That's the second conclusion. Third, let your enriching be most authentic, means every day upgrade yourself. Ultimate should not be final. Ultimate grows every day. Ultimate is not final. Today's ultimate is not tomorrow's ultimate. Tomorrow's ultimate is different. Brahmanda expands, cosmos expands. For you, something is ultimate today, which is not ultimate tomorrow. It expands. So, go on becoming authentic in your sharing, enriching. Next, important conclusion, do not feel shy to encourage people to support you back to enrich the world. Be confident, courageous about what you are doing. Don't be weak. Be confident about what you are contributing and encourage people.
to contribute back to them so you can continue to contribute. You can keep this Dharma Chakra alive. That's all. Just these 4 conclusions. Arrive. Now, I'll tell you one small powerful cognition. I went to Arunagiri Yogeshwara once with a question, why somebody is rich, somebody is poor? Sometimes it seems like good people are poor and bad people are rich. This kind of socially inflicted delusion. The delusion inflicted by society upon me. With this, I went to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He laughed and said, hey, I tell you, if you experience this whole science of wealth and how to be wealthy, all the society's ideas about wealth, deluded ideas about wealth, everything will disappear in you. I'll give you simple, straight teaching. I said, that's great. Please tell me, what should I do? He gave me one word. Don't own anything which is declared as yours by society, anyone, even if they like it, just give it to them. Listen carefully. I lived this, even now live it. I am boldly declaring, nothing, don't own anything. Is this exactly he said, don't own anything. If society declares something is yours and which is around you, anyone, even if they like that, give it to them. I tell you, this one teaching has kept me wealthy forever, even now. Anything I need to do, I just need to plan. Wealth flows. Sometimes I even feel overflows. If I have to make a nation, I just have to plan and present it to Paramashiva. Simply wealth flows. If I have to make a Reserve Bank, I simply have to plan and take it to Paramashiva. Simply wealth flows. Anything, sometimes I don't even know to plan. I ask Paramashiva, Mahadeva, how to plan? The plan also flows.
Listen. Please come to the space of listening. Listen. I told you the purpose of this program is 2 things. 1, to clean up the incompletions, patterns you carry about wealth, and create a right space, a powerful magnetic energy center in you to attract wealth, situations supporting you to create wealth, people supporting you to create wealth, making you like a magnetic energy center for manifesting the wealth the way you want. Listen. I have done only first step yesterday. Today I will do the second step now. It's not magic, some mantra, some jatu, no. It's a clear science. anything you decide as your perception, belief, cognition, intention, life, you become magnetic energy center for that. That is why the psychiatrists are the most, that is the profession where more number of people become mad. No, really. Psychiatrists are the profession where the maximum number of people become mad. You don't know. It's a statistics actually. They need this punishment because these fellows make everyone believe they are mad. No, recently the stupid fellows, this whole psychiatry association has gone crazy. They declare every human emotion as a disorder. Now, just to bring whole world under their umbrella as their passions, they make everyone believe their passions. And finally they become sick, mad. Really. Listen, because anything you intend, you become energy center for it. You become magnetic energy center for it. Now, consciously decide what do you want to manifest in next 3 months in your wealth field. Please understand. Now I am going to awaken your Kundalini Shakti and concentratedly make it flow in the direction of your wealth. I'll make your intention now as an energy field for you. Next 3 months, don't even plan for some 30 years, no. Next 3 months, what do you want to do? Don't even plan with your abilities. Here, just your abilities are not going to be working. My abilities are also going to support you. So don't have the restriction based on your ability. You write clearly what is your intention, what is it you want to manifest in next 3 months in the field of wealth. Whatever you think as wealth, sometime you may think more than money, currency, some person as a wealth for your life, or some situation as wealth for your life, or some being active, or whatever. Whatever you consider as your wealth. Sometimes people feel even extraordinary powers as your wealth. Whatever you consider as your wealth, you want to manifest, attract in the next 3 months, please pen down. Decide very consciously, because I am going to stream your Kundalini energy into this thought current, into your intention. So it will become reality. Please do not take it light.
Yes. So beautifully, Swamiji has explained, whatever you hold the space for, you attract, you magnetize, you literally pull that towards you. So when it comes to wealth, the kind of space that you carry inside, that is what really matters. So just the desire for wealth is not going to manifest wealth. What you hold a space for, that is what matters. You can see, for example, let's say that you start a new business And you may have some thoughts in mind that, I'm just going to try. I don't think it's going to work, but I'm going to try. And so this is exactly what you manifest. If you carry that space, for example, then you will start the business, and you will try different things, and naturally you will see that it doesn't work. And if it works a little bit, you will not be able to sustain it, because that is the space that you create. But on the other hand, for example, if you really hold the space that you are going to excel, succeed in anything you do, just manifest wealth everywhere you go. And if you can hold that space, and if you really feel that it is possible for you, then this is what you are going to attract. You will just manifest it. So that is the science. It's as simple as that. Swamiji beautifully says, we don't manifest what we desire, we manifest what we believe. And here Swamiji further says, we manifest what we hold the space for. So this is what we are going to be looking into. At the end of this video, Swamiji told us to write down what we want to manifest in the next 3 months in our wealth field. So we'll be starting by doing that, by writing down what we want to manifest in our wealth field in the next 3 months. And see, first, when you write that down, be authentic to yourself. Like, what is it that you really want? You could want literally to manifest billions, that is fine. Or you could want just a little bit of money, whatever you need. The point is just to be authentic. Manifest what you really need, what you really want. Don't be in fantasy of manifesting more than you want just because you feel that, it's an exercise that is going to make it happen. Same way, don't suppress yourself, feeling that, okay, I'm just going to go for a small amount to start with. Just be sincere about how much you want to manifest, what you want to manifest. As somebody was saying, wealth includes money, but it's not just money. So keep all that in mind when you pen down. And also, once you have written it down, you are going to create the space for it. And if you remember the Kalpataru sessions that we had at the start of the program, creating the space means that you visualize that what you want to manifest has already happened in the present. That is what is called creating the space for, and that is what will really accelerate the manifestation. So this will be the second phase, creating the space. And then, exactly just like in the Kalpataru process, once you have created the space, you may see, you may find certain incompletions inside you, some beliefs in impossibility. You may be feeling like, no, how am I going to do that? Or how will I be able to face, to expand, whatever. There could be different kinds of doubts, incompletions. Now, remember, whenever an incompletion surges inside you, it will break the space that you have created. So we'll have to complete and recreate the space. So this will be the third phase. If you see any incompletion in your inner space above the space that you have created, you start by writing it down. What is the incompletion? And do the completion. See what is the earliest incident that you can find when you had this kind of doubt. It could be even recent, even like just in the past few weeks. Or if you really connect with the incident from your childhood, for example, do that completion also and recreate the space. So that with this exercise, you will train yourself to create, recreate, and hold the space that you need to have to fulfill your goals in the wealth field. Okay, I'll be showing the assignment in just a few moments. Yes, so we're showing the assignment. The first phase to start with, you can start penning down, contemplate. As we said, write what is authentic for you, whatever be the amount. They are too small, not too big. Just authentic. It could be big, it could be small, whatever is right for you. Let's start with that. Yes. If you need a little more time to complete writing down what you want to manifest, you can do so while we introduce the next phase. Now, as we said before, once you are clear, then create the space for what you want to manifest. So you visualize that it has already happened, and you hold on to that visualization, to that space. And if any incompletion comes up in your inner space, write it down, complete, and recreate the space. Okay, so this is the science of manifestation. Whatever you hold the space for, you just gravitate that. You will just see that you attract the right people, opportunities just come to you, and essentially everything in your life aligns to fulfill that space. Now, what we do, most of us, we have a desire, but we may not be completely integrated to it. We'll have some conflict inside, some impossibilities, some fear, whatever. So this is what the space, this is the space that we hold. We hold a space for all these things actually to happen. This is why they happen. So now, if we consciously create a space for what we desire to happen, then what we desire will just manifest. It's as simple as this. We just need to learn this process and do it, and keep holding the space for what we want to manifest. So we'll be showing the assignment for the second step, and you can start creating the space. And of course, if you have any question, if you want to share anything during the exercise, please feel free to do so. Yes. So with this, keep in mind, it is not the actions that you do that determine what you are going to manifest. It is always the space that you have inside. And if you see, many times, we perform actions mechanically, like we just go to job, or we do what we have to do, whatever it is. But we don't take the time to create the right intention and the right space inside. And that is why many times we feel frustrated, because the actions that we do don't deliver what we desire. And that is also why two people doing the same thing will not manifest the same thing. So always be aware when you are doing something, what intention, what space do you have inside? Always be conscious about this, because finally it is the space that you have inside that is going to become a reality, not the kind of actions that you do. Okay, so keep that in mind. And you can always do this exercise, consciously creating the space for what you want, especially if you are about to start a new project, or take up even a new work opportunity, whatever it is. Create the space for what you want to happen, and visualize that it has already happened. From that space only, start getting involved and acting. All right. So if you have any questions related to this session, feel free to ask, and we'll now be moving on to our next power manifestation session. And once again, we'll be manifesting the power of Mahima, which is increasing our own height.
So take the initial measurement of your own height and note it down. And also, when you do this power manifestation, increase your own height, it is directly connected to manifesting your wealth, because when you manifest this power of increasing your own height, it is directly expanding. When you increase your height, you expand your inner space. So when you expand, it is directly reflected as manifesting wealth in your life. So take a moment to pen down your initial measurement of your height. Will be manifesting this power of increasing your own height. So have the inner space where you are declaring intensely that you are manifesting this power of Mahima, increasing your own height. Remember, when your individual wills align with the cosmic will, you start manifesting the powers of Mahima. So the more and more you strengthen your individual, align your individual will to the cosmic will, you'll see you'll start manifesting this power, and you'll be able to increase your own height. And when you increase your own height, you will be able to manifest, expand your wealth consciousness. You'll be creating the space for attracting wealth in your life. So I hope all of you have taken the initial measurement. So once you have taken the initial measurement, start chanting Mahavakya. Declare intensely for the change of your height. Continue chanting Mahavakya without any stress. Just bring your awareness to your third eye. Align with your will persistence. Align your individual will to the Paramashivoham's will. Now, we'll be playing the oneness capsule so that you can entangle with Swamiji and all the powers manifest from oneness. So, let's entangle with Swamiji and manifest this power. Let's begin.
ಮಾಧವ ವರದ ನಾರಾಯಣ
ಕೇಶವ ಮಾಧವ ವರದ ನಾರಾಯಣ
ನಂದನ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ನಂದನ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗಿರಿಧಾರಿ ಬಾಲ ವಾಸುದೇವ ಬಾಲ
ಗಿರಿಧಾರಿ ಬಾಲ ವಾಸುದೇವ ಬಾಲ
ಜಯ ಜಯ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಜಯ ಜಯ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಅಚ್ಯುತ ಕೇಶವ ಹರಿನಾರಾಯಣ
ಅಚ್ಯುತ ಕೇಶವ ಹರಿನಾರಾಯಣ
ಮುರಳಿ ಮನೋಗರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಮುರಳಿ ಮನೋಗರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಪಂಕಜಲೋಚನ ಕುವಲಯ ನಯನ
ಪಂಕಜಲೋಚನ ಕುವಲಯ ನಯನ
ಶ್ಯಾಮಳ ಗಾತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಶ್ಯಾಮಳ ಗಾತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ನಟವರ ಲಾಲ ಪರಮ ಪವಿತ್ರ
ನಟವರ ಲಾಲ ಪರಮ ಪವಿತ್ರ
ಬಿಡಿದಿ ನಿವಾಸ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಬಿಡುದಿ ನಿವಾಸ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶ್ಯಾಮ
Yes, continue to manifest for some more time with that powerful decision to expand. Remember yourself as Paramashiva, and remember the power always manifests when it manifests inside. So see the expansion happening inside you and holding on to the space of unclutching oneness with Swamiji. Let's continue to manifest this power for some more time. And already participants have started to manifest. Manitya Naresh is sharing the left finger has become longer. Wow, that's great. Congratulations. Thank you for sharing your experience. And maybe in the next round you can try to make it shorter again. You can try to bring it back to its previous size. Oh yeah, we can. Okay,
Yes,
very nice, very nice. Sharing in the camera, very nice. Congratulations. maybe in the next round, as I say, you can try to bring it back to its previous length. I'm just saying, or maybe you can make the other hand longer also. Okay, great. Thank you for sharing. Let's continue. We have a few more minutes, and let's see what all we can manifest.
भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम केशव माधव वरद नारायण
केशव माधव वरद नारायण
नंदन कृष्ण नित्यानंद
नंदन कृष्ण नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला
गिरिधारी बाला वासुदेव बाला
जय जय गोपाल नित्यानंद जय जय गोपाल नित्यानंद गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम अच्युत केशव हरि नारायण
अच्युत केशव हरि नारायण
मुरली मनोहर नित्यानंद
मुरली मनोहर नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम पंकजलोचन कुवलय नयन
पंकजलोचन कुवलय नयन
श्यामल गात्र नित्यानंद
श्यामल गात्र नित्यानंद
गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम गोविंद गोपाल भजो नित्य श्याम नटवर लाला परम पवित्र
नटवर लाला परम पवित्र
बिडिदि निवास नित्यानंद
बिडुदि निवास नित्यानंद
Yes. So you can take another measurement once more, and you can see if you have manifested. And we've had a successful first round. Let's see if we have succeeded in manifesting once more. And as we were sharing before, also see what it does in your inner space. Suddenly, when you see that your body or some body parts have increased, you will see that so much more confidence in your ability to expand and your ability to manifest has happened. And this is really the key. Just like you can change the shape of your body, you can make yourself taller, you can expand yourself, you can raise yourself to any situation in life. This is what this power will give you. So you can share, you can let us know if you're able to experience any of that. Even Naresha, who was successful in the first one, you can tell us if you had any experience, any realization or powerful cognition during this round also. And yes, so you can all share your manifestation results, experiences, and in the meantime, should be reached. Yes, for sure. Let's hold a space that with this power manifestation, we're going to manifest abundant wealth, and I'm sure that's going to happen. Yes. So you can all share. In the meantime, we'll be starting with our next session, and you can continue to post your messages even during the session. We'll be reading them and responding. Now, our next subject is going to be what is the space of a Vaishya. As you know, the Hinduism is structured in the Varana Ashrama Dharma, and there are the Shudras, Vaishyas, Kshatriyas, and Brahmanas. And Vaishyas are the economists, for lack of a better word, and their job is to run the economy of the society. So what kind of a thought currents, what kind of understandings, beliefs they have about wealth? This is what we are going to be learning in the next session.
So Vaishya means if you feel possibility in everything, if you for money, if you feel the possibility, then you are a Vaishya. And yeah, as Mahal said, that in Hinduism, so Vaishyas are basically the merchant class who are responsible for trade, agriculture, or the wealth creation. So they embody the quality of creation, creativity, resourcefulness, and the ability to generate wealth for themselves and the society. So that is the space of Vaishya, which represents the consciousness of abundance and understanding that wealth is a mean to serve others and contribute to the greater good of the society, to the community, and overall to the whole humanity itself. So now we'll be entering into a video where Swamiji himself will be guiding us on through what is the space of a Vaishya. Means to create the space for money, the possibility for the money. So that not only you become rich, you contribute back to the society, you back to the humanity. So they also become rich, contribute to the society. They become a part of this space. So let's begin. Let's come to the space of listening.
Advaitic activism. Please understand. Let me define activism. Whenever you drop your impossibility and radiate possibility, you are active. Whenever you drop impossibility and be active, whenever you radiate possibility, you are active. Please understand.
whenever you forget the concept of impossibility, radiate possibility, you become active in that. Listen. Why sometimes you become active? Why sometimes you are not active? Why sometimes suddenly you have so much of possibility in you? Why sometimes you don't have the possibility, you are feeling all the time impossibility? Why? In some things you feel possible, while sometimes in some things you feel impossible. Understand? The question is not at all whether you are able or unable. Question is all about whether you feel possible or impossible. That's all. Understand? The question is not at all you are feeling about whether you are able or unable. The question is all about whether you feel possible or impossible. Your possibility is completely confused. You are Shudra, the fourth Varana. For money, suddenly everything becomes possible for you. The moment you hear money, honey, money, honey, everything becomes possible for you. Yes. Then you are Vaishya. Power, name and fame, reward. The moment the carrot of power, name and fame, reward is dangled in front of you, and you get into the space of possible, you are a Kshatriya. Knowledge, inspiration. The moment you see that probability and everything becomes possible for you, you are a Brahmana. Always you experience possibility. Simply you carry the space of possibility. You are Paramahamsa, enlightened. Listen. If you are confused, why, when the concept of possibility comes to you, you are Shudra. Because if you are confused, 90% of your time will be destroyed, wasted, just with impossibility. I can give you some general classification, but of course there are always exceptions. But listen, just if money or name and fame, power, only that is able to make you feel possible, you are consciously handicapped. I tell you, whatever makes you say yes, that only will make your team also say yes. Because you will attract the team exactly like you, including me. My multi-dimension only attracts people. When you achieve, see, all the people around me are completely confused. Before you become multi-dimensional, you will be thoroughly confused, which I myself went through. It is usual. But you should have the guts to go through. If you drop out, nothing can be done. If all your components are in tune with what you want to cause, you are Deva.
Some of your components are struggling, but all of them are aware of what you want to be. You are Manushya. Some of your components completely declare protest, war against you and what you want to be. You are a Bhuta, ghost, demonic existence. For example, I am giving you one example. Your Sukshma Sarira and Karana Sarira, these two are responsible for deep sleep and early morning freshness. If both of them are completely in tune with you, morning 3:30 you are out of bed, jumping, excited to go for Akada, you are in Deva Sarira. They both know you have to go and they really want to cooperate with you, but they are a little struggling. Means you get out of the bed, slowly walk and reach the Akada, and you see all the hundreds of sannyasis doing, you get the inspiration and start picking up. You are Manushya. No. Your Sukshma Sarira and Karana Sarira declare war against you. You may want to be yogi, we are not interested, and we don't want to be interested. Then your existence is demonic body, Bhuta Sarira, Mriga Sarira. Understand? Same way with integrity. If you are celebrating integrity and authenticity, you are a Deva Sarira. If you are struggling, but you know that is the goal, that has to be the life, you are struggling, Manushya Sarira. You are very clear. Authenticity, forget about it. I am not interested. Somehow I wanted to push my life like this and sit as long as I can and die. Completely some part of you is declaring war against this very concept of authenticity and integrity. Then you are in Vaishasa Sarira, the Rakshasa Sarira, demonic body. The space of possibility does not come after you logically analyze your ability and probability. Please listen. The space of possibility comes from the strength of your completion, power of your completion, not after analyzing ability and probabilities. Ability and probability is the experience of logic. Possibility is the experience of consciousness. Person who functions out of abilities and probabilities will be successful when he is 90. Success is no more needed for his life. Person who works out of completion, he will start with his life. He will start his life with this experience of success. He will have success when he really needs it. Most of the CEOs have money when it is no more useful for them. Most of the successful people have honey and money when it is no more useful for them, because they were making decisions based on ability and probability. Their possibility was
experienced by ability and probability. Listen, I tell you, bring the space of completion in you. And let the possibility become the cognition from the space of completion. I tell you, if you suddenly feel your inner space is too clouded, too loaded, with too many confusion, incompletion, declare 21 days, nirahara and completion. I tell you, nirahara and completion will do so much good. It will bring you back to the Advaita space again. Living just by liquid diet and continuously completing will put you back to the space of Advaitic activism. Please listen. Anything which you don't understand in the life, where your logic is not ready to penetrate, be very clear, it is simply incompletion which your logic does not want to see. Listen. Anything in your life you don't understand, you are not able to grasp, is the incompletion which you don't want to look in. Your consciousness by its nature is Swabhava Swayam Prakasa, by its nature self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasa, self-shining. So there is no such thing which you can't understand in the life. Whether it is which graha moving where, which star moving which direction, or how to use your remote control and operate the TV in front of you, or the various aspects of the electronic gadget which you newly bought. Anything, please understand, anything, your logic is Swayam Prakasa, to locate, to look. Whether understanding a law book or understanding a musical instrument or understanding some truths about botany or biology or zoology, understand the truth is your consciousness is self-effulgent. If you are not able to understand something, it is your own incompletions you don't want to look in. Understand that at least. At least know the right reason for your powerlessness. You can complete that and get out of it. Your ignorance is not inability. It is your decision not to look into that truth. Please understand. Never label your ignorance as your inability. No. Every problem you should do a right postmortem so that we can avoid that next time. Every accident we should do the right postmortem so that we should avoid that, we can develop system to avoid that later. Don't say, oh, after all he is dead, what is there, leave it. No. Do postmortem and learn the lessons. Same way. Every problem you have, do postmortem and have right intelligence. Do postmortem and have right intelligence. Do postmortem and have right intelligence. Your ignorance is not your inability. It is your decision not to look in. Your incompletion, your decision not to look in. Understand, your decision not to look in is your ignorance. I wanted to repeat it. Your ignorance is your choice. At least have right understanding about your wrong understandings. If you have the right understanding about your wrong understanding, we can complete it. Why you don't want to look into something is second. But know very clearly your ignorance is the area you don't want to look in, not your inability to look in. Please understand. When you understand, there is no zone you don't want to look in. There is no incompletion. Your pure self-effulgence is fully alive and ready to look into anything and understand anything. No incompletion stops you. You are Sarvagnya. Understand, Sarvagnya does not mean he knows everything. He can know everything. Understand? The pure consciousness. When you don't have incompletion and want to look into, you can just look into any one person's brain or look through any body. Usually that is what I do. If I wanted to have knowledge about any subject, I'll pick up that book, just concentrate on the knowledge of that author, the thought trend of that author. Download it, observe, and throw the rest. Not for pride. Even now I am telling you, I challenge. Get me any book in the world. Whether it is about astronomy, astrology, gemology, zoology, botany, biology, law, anything. In few hours, I'll give you the essence, thought trend of the whole book. Because in Vedic tradition, when you don't have incompletions, you can look into anything. You can know anything. Not having incompletions to know anything is what we call Sarvagnya. First, look in. Look in. Define very clearly what you want and where you are. Know it very clearly. You can. There is no question of you can't. You can. You just know how it should be done. You only need the knowledge. There is no powerlessness. There is only knowledgelessness. Sometimes what you want knocks at your door, but you think because it is knocking at your door, you are more qualified than what is knocking at your door. You may think it is too cheap, otherwise why will it come to me? Because you don't have any respect for you, the fortune which comes towards you also, you don't have respect for it. And you lose it. Many times, the possibility knocks at your door. You think, if it is coming to me so easily, then there is something wrong. Maybe I am more qualified for it than this. What a pattern. What a pity. It is so funny. That's the right word I'll use. So funny. When you know what you need to achieve and where you are, and you know it is possible, I tell you, that is the space where responsibility grows. You know, I'll do it. I am doing it. I'll do it and I am doing it. In the rural area hills and the forest area, there will be board. Sheep destroy the forest because when a seed sprouts, sheep will go and eat and the forest will never be possible. Same way, the idea impossible destroys your responsibility. You never take the responsibility because of your idea of impossible. When you think it is impossible, you give up on you. You never take the responsibility. What you want, where you are, and how transformation can happen. First, if you know it will happen, it is possible, you just know how to take the responsibility, and you take the responsibility, that's all. Individual life is responsible. You only have to take the responsibility to make things possible. When your cognition depth is established in the completion, from that completion, the ideas of richness you create will simply become reality. From that completion, the idea of power you create, you will simply manifest. From that completion, the idea of being your own boss you create, you will simply manifest it. Understand? As I said, richness is not always grid bound. Most of us do not even understand there is something called off the grid richness. Experience. Understand? A person with 10 crore grid bound richness, a person with just 1 crore plus inner awakening, off the grid richness, is surely much more richer. Understand, unfortunately, if you cognize the idea of richness, if you think, if you create theories and theologies of richness, when you are perceiving poverty in your life, you will only think 10 crore is richness, not the off-the-grid richness, the experiences as richness of your life. I have seen these stinking fellows. Stinking means believing only grid-bound richness as richness. Stinking with money and no experience of life. When you leave the earth, when you leave the planet, your experiences carry you, not the grid-bound wealth. Understand? Grid-bound wealth is useful as long as you are grid-bound. Death is the greatest freedom you receive from the grid. When you are off the grid, it is your experiences that will be counted as your richness, not the grid-bound richness. Grid-bound richness is great as long as you are bound within the grid. Look into your ideas of richness. Look into your ideas of powerfulness. Look into your ideas of what is being your own boss. Few minutes. Dig out your incompletions, ideas you carry about being your own boss. If you suddenly win a lottery and from tomorrow, no why tomorrow, today, from today, you are your own boss, what are you going to do? How is your life is going to be? And your ideas, theories, theologies, why you want to be like this? What is the reason you want your life in this way? Think and pen down what you want to be, how you will be your own boss. Second, why you will be like that. You may think, I'll be in the golf court all the time, fully drunk. I think better to be slave than fully drunk and being in the golf cart. Why you want to be like that? Because that is what is your idea of being your own boss when you were a slave. If you are slave and create an idea about power, even if you get power, it becomes politics, not power. If you have an idea of poverty and you get wealth, you don't become wealthy. Wealth stinks around you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om
Yes, the idea of possibility that you carry, that brings the cognition of you manifesting with wealth. See, if you start with the completion itself, the possibility of success, you'll start with the success itself. If you start with the completion, the possibility, you will have the success from very start. But you start with the ability or probability. This is from the logic, and you will struggle to get the success even at the age of 90. When you get success, you will not be able to enjoy it. And so it says that nirahara, if you do nirahara and completion, this will do so much good to you. It will bring you to the space of Advaitic activism. So, and anything that you don't understand in your life, that you're not able to grasp, that is incompletion. So look in what is it that you are not able to understand. Why you are in incompletion? Because the moment you start with completion, you will be starting with the success itself. Because by its very own nature, your consciousness is self-effulgent, self-shining. And there's nothing that you cannot understand. You will be in the space of sarvangatva. Anything that you look in, you will be able to know it. And ignorance is not cute. Ignorance is your inability to look in. Swami says, first look in. Define very clearly what you want, where you are, and know that it is possible. The space of possibility for wealth brings you to the space of a Vaishya. That from that space of possibility, responsibility grows in you. And when responsibility grows in you, you know you can do it. You can make it happen. It's a possibility. And at the same time, if you carry impossibility, it destroys you. It destroys. And if you think of constantly, if you think of impossibility, you give up on yourself. And you don't take responsibility. So always create the space of possibility. Always never give up on you. If you give up on you, you will give up on others. So always be in the space of possibility and start taking responsibility. And when you take a responsibility, only then you can start manifesting it. And success, you'll be having the success after taking responsibility. And
yes, so these are some of the fundamental cognitions that constitute the space of Vaishya. And it is the more and more we imbibe all these powerful cognitions, the more we will grow that space within us, and we will start having a space of possibility towards manifesting wealth. Right now, maybe some of us, when we remember money, when we remember wealth, maybe it evokes a lot of pain, a lot of incompletion, and we remember the hard times that we've had and all that. And naturally, all these incompletions are going to be a further barrier to manifesting wealth, because naturally, the moment we remember money with all these incompletions inside, it will feel arduous, it will feel very complicated to manifest wealth. So the first thing that we need to do is to purify ourselves and take a closer look at what do we feel about money. So let us start with this. We'll be now entering into our internalization exercise. And the first step is going to be looking and see, does the idea of money evoke possibility or impossibility in you? And identify all the impossibilities that you carry. Pen down the impossibility and also the reason of the cognition behind it. What is the incompletion that stops you? So as we said, money, wealth is an extension of you. And so when you have different incompletions, impossibilities inside, then you will not, this will stop you from expressing, from realizing yourself and manifesting wealth as a consequence. So let us start looking in, internalizing. We'll be showing the assignment on the screen, that first step. And start looking in, bending down, and see what do you feel when you remember money. Yes, so we'll be moving on to the second phase, and in the meantime, we also had a sharing from Alex. You said that my incompletion is that I tie money to my sense of self-worth. So yeah, that's as Swamiji was saying in the video, because of the incompletion that you have inside, so you already closed the door to so many opportunities, and you're restrained, all the field of what all you could do to something smaller. So it's like the actual possibility that as we were saying, like your true purpose, your unique purpose, by fulfilling which you naturally manifest wealth. You are closing the door to that, and then naturally it becomes so hard because it's like you have to make money somehow, finding opportunity, job opportunity. I don't know exactly the situation you are in, more like doing something general, but and then it becomes a struggle for wealth. So what I feel personally, maybe like you can say if you relate with that, when you look into that incompletion, if you see like how it has affected your life as a whole. Swamiji actually says when you're not able to manifest one aspect of your life, you should not question only that, you should question your life as a whole, always. And then maybe you'll see that because of that incompletion, you actually close the door to something unique that you really should be doing, or that you really feel that you should be doing, by fulfilling which you will see that just simply the wealth manifests. So that's what I feel based on the sharing that you have given. Maybe like you can, in the next few minutes, like you can look in and see if that that resonates with the situation you're in. And yes, and we'll be moving to the second phase also for, yes, great. Let us know if if you have some further understandings really regarding this. And now in the second phase, we'll be taking a closer look at the daily habits, and are they leading you towards activism and wealth? Like for example, Swamiji had shared, like you may be enjoying relaxing and being unproductive. You may enjoy sleeping more than waking up early for your life, so you have to see in your daily habits whether the daily habits that you have are productive and aligned to manifesting wealth. And if not, decide what all you need to change, what you need to do to manifest wealth, what kind of habits, conscious habits you want to take. And actually, when I'm reading this, I'm also remembering what Swamiji said recently about building conscious habits. Swamiji actually said, success itself is a habit. It's the habits that you have that decide whether you are going to be successful or not. So see in your daily life, are you having success as a habit, or you're enjoying other things that take you to another direction? And when you have a look at that, then you'll be able to decide what you want to do to manifest what you want. Okay, so let's continue. We'll be showing the assignment. Again, take some time to look in and make sure to pen down everything that you get to understand through this contemplation. Yes. So we'll be moving on, and we also were reading the sharing of Ma Amrita Bandini. I feel I cannot make money because I'm a girl. Girl don't need to make money. Making money is the man's thing. So okay, so here, so one thing is the cognition or the belief that you have been given that making money is just man's thing. So you first look like from where it was given in your life, and from it could be from family, from society, and first see from whom or from where that cognition, that belief has been given. I know Swamiji very much says women have natural leadership capabilities. There's no such thing that women should not make money, should not be leaders. Okay, from my family. Okay, so see from whom and when that has started, and then also come to clarity about the purpose. Okay, what for you want money, and when you say making money itself is not a goal, as Swamiji said. Money itself is not wealth. Only when you're clear about your purpose and you get whatever you need to fulfill that purpose, then you will be enriching your life itself. Okay. Somebody even said that a man or whoever, someone who can remember their purpose continuously is a real wealthy person. So I think these are, in my understanding, these are the main 2 points that I would advise you to look into: that cognition itself, and what for so you want money. What is it that you want to create? Yes.
Yes. So as Swami says, goal, money itself is not a goal. That is a utility to achieve your purpose of your life. So always carry the space of possibility. If you carry the space of possibility for wealth, then you become a Vaishya, earning money, and earning money as a possibility. When you bring possibility, then you are in the space of Vaishya. But the same possibility you bring in the space of for aligning to your purpose. So money will be coming for your purpose of life. Wealth itself is money itself is not the purpose, but it aligns you, helps you as a utility for your purpose. So thank you. Yeah, I will look into my purpose to make money. Great, thank you. So with this, we'll be continuing. If you have something to pen down, with this internalization exercise, we'll be taking a few more minutes. Look into yourself, as Swami says, look in, dig deep. So we'll be entering into the third step of this internalization exercise. Are you closing, or did you already close the door of opportunities? So look in. Are you in the space of impossibility? Have you already closed the doors? And why? What is the cognition? What is the reason? What is the cognition or the belief that you're carrying that you have closed the opportunities or the doors? So look into it. For example, you must have felt that it is not good enough for you, that you deserve more and better. This is one of the reasons that you have closed the opportunity.
Yes, actually, I think that example was actually given by Swamiji in Satsang. Like how when you have the desire for wealth, and sometimes opportunities come, and of course, like you have to start somewhere. It's not that the first opportunity will immediately give you the best, dream life that you desire. But it is an opportunity. That is a way to start. That is something that is going to lead you somewhere. But sometimes, we have the opportunity in front of us and we feel that, no, it's not like, that's not really what I want, or that's not good enough. I really want something better. I want to be that kind of successful person. And we misunderstanding that we have to start from here. Life is actually giving us the right opportunity for the right person, but we discard it for that reason that we mentioned. So this is one of the reasons why we miss. And the point is, like, when we are in a space where we are not finding opportunities. We feel like as if we are just stuck, not able to make wealth. We don't know where to look. We need to look into the past, why we even created that situation. It's not that we were never given opportunities at all in our lives. So there was a time, at least, when the opportunities were there, but we closed the door. And because we closed the door, now we feel that we are stuck. But if we go back in time and if we look into all the opportunities that were there and that we denied, that we missed, then we can complete. And then when these opportunities come again, we will even recognize them, which we may not be recognizing right now, and we might take them and move forward. Okay, so we'll continue with this internalization, and you can continue to pen down, internalize to the completion, and see what are the cognitions that you carry when it comes to wealth.
So, yes. So continue to look in. Start with the completion process. Look in. And when you start with the completion and possibility, you'll start with the success itself. And Swamiji gave one of the technique as nirahara and completion. Will do so much of good to you. It will bring you to the space of Advaitic activism. Because by very nature, your nature itself is self-effulgent.
And as you mentioned, Advaitic activism. We'll be entering into our next session, which is directly connected to this. It is about how intense activism is your real wealth. So as we said even before, success is a habit. So you need to focus on what kind of a lifestyle you have and even the kind of fuel that you give to your body. Because now we mentioned nirahara, all those things that you can do to keep yourself continuously active. You can keep yourself continuously active. You will naturally see that success will also happen. Okay. So let us start. We'll be entering into this next session. If you feel like sharing anything or asking anything in the meantime, please feel free to do so in the Zoom chat and come to this space of listening and let us receive these powerful cognitions from Samit.
First statement, understand, Paramashiva's his own consciousness, he puts it as a recipe of life. That's a core component. This means, what is the impact of this truth? Let me give you. All of you understand? Sanatana Hindu Dharma consists of two parts. Veda, the pure science. Agama, applied technology. Veda, pure science. Agama, applied technology, applied science. Veda, Upaveda, Veda Anga, Veda Anta. Listen, Veda, Upaveda, Vedanga, Vedanta. All these four put together only is considered as Veda traditional way. Same way Agama. Agama, Upagama, Agamanga, Agamanda. These four put together is considered as Agama. I am giving you a rough structure. There are some sampradayas don't agree. Agama is equivalent to Veda. There are some sampradayas insist Agama and Vedas are given equal right as a Shruti. There are some sampradayas which try to claim Agamas are superior far more than the Vedas. We don't want to get into all those fights. I'll give you precisely what is exactly followed in Mahakailasa, what intention Paramashiva had when he revealed Vedas and Agamas, and with what intention he wants us to live. I will give you that directly. Veda and Agama both are given the status of Shruti because both are revealed by Paramashiva himself in his Sadashiva form through all the five phases. Tatpurusha, Ishana, Agora, Satyojata, Vamadeva. These five phases of Paramashiva. Tatpurusha, Agora, Vamadeva, Ishana, Satyojata. Five phases of Paramashiva. Through these five phases, he revealed Vedas and Agamas both. So both are given the equal status of Shruti. First thing. Second, Vedas are more like pure science. Agamas are like applied technology, applied science. In Mahakailasa, both are accepted as equal. Shruti. Shruti status is given to Veda and Agama, both in Mahakailasa. When I use the word Agama, I mean all four. Agama, Upagama, Agamanga, Agamanda. When I use the word Veda, Veda, Upaveda, Vedanga, Vedanta. All four. All four this side put together is called Veda. All four this side put together is called Agama. So listen. The pure truth I revealed now. Paramashiva made his own pure consciousness as the core recipe of life. Then he added other many things. But the core recipe of life is his own consciousness. This is the pure truth. Now the applied truth, listen to this very carefully. Listen to this very carefully. First, this is the greatest news, best news. Second, listen. Eternal bliss, Nitya Ananda, is one of the core, inherent, innate quality of Paramashiva's consciousness. Understand one thing. My inexhaustible activism comes from absolute fulfillment and bliss, not from any discontentment. See, discontented fellow will be active but cannot have a large vision which can go on expanding infinitely. Listen to this truth. The vision I carry never tires me, frustrates me. It is like a huge energy, inspiration for intense activism and eternal bliss, the pure bliss. The eternal bliss, Nitya Ananda, is the first effect. The moment you cognize Paramashiva's consciousness is the recipe of your life. Please understand, if you are alive, be very clear, the core recipe of your life is Paramashiva's own consciousness. He put himself, he was cooking, things were not working out, the life was not happening. He just took himself and put it. Immediately life happened. That's all. Visualize. He was cooking, trying to cook life. So many components he added, but life was not happening. It was coming out like a sakra pongal, puliyodare, or so many other things came out, but life was not happening. He just smiled and put himself. his own consciousness. He just took his consciousness and put it. Immediately life happened. Listen. First thing, this is the best news. Second, this means your core programming is such extreme, infinite, unending, Satchit Ananda Nityanandam. Sat. You know, you are programmed for truth. Sat. That is your core. Till you manifest that, you won't rest. Because you are programmed for that. Chit, consciousness. By your very nature, you are aware you exist. Ananda, bliss. The infinite Ananda. Understand, you will have in your inner space 10 choices. One, oh, I am trying every best, nobody is supporting me. One thought current. Loser. Losers don't sacrifice. Losers are the arrogant, abusive fellows. Out of arrogance and abusiveness, no sacrifice will happen. This is another one thought current. The one more thought current. Oh, if I take the responsibility, I am only questioned, I am not supported. You are given everyday food, that is a support. You are given all your basic needs, that is a support. You are given all the survival needs, that is a support. But nobody bothers about all the support available. They think, oh, all my work everyone will do and I will put my name. That is what is called support. So that is what if you are defining and expecting as a support. You will have Bodhaganas taking care of you. All these thought currents will run in you. It is you who need to decide to which thought current you are going to give life. To which thought current you are going to give life. You are an adult. Decide to which thought current you are going to give life. Your life is going to be like that. That's all. To which thought current you are going to give life, your life is going to be like that. That's all. Understand? Somebody decided to have a Ganga Snan and started his journey from Rameswaram. Today he may not have Ganga. He may have only the streams in the roadside to take bath. But only if he does not dilute his vision, goal, at least after 1 year, he will reach Ganga and have Ganga Snana. Today you may not be as you really expect you to be or as I really want you to be. You may not be. But only if you keep my vision for you alive and moving towards it, at least in next 1 or 2 years, you will be settled and radiating, manifesting that vision. Understand, life happens to you when you decide to make it happen. If you are sitting, let things automatically come. automatically only one thing will come, that is problems. Life happens to people who consciously decide. That is actually a good news. It comes to you only the way consciously you decide. Means what? You develop, you decide, you design. That's such a good relieving news. So I know there will not be any unexpected problems. That's a freedom. Feeling empowered. It is we who decide and design the life. To what you are loyal, that will be your life. To what you are integrated, that will manifest in your life. Be integrated to your superconscious existence. More and more you are integrated to your superconscious existence, more and more your life becomes matured. Matured taste is intense excitement, not fluke, triggering. Listen carefully. The intense excitement is not fluke triggering. Like when you eat something very spicy, your tongue gets triggered. But that is not excitement of life. Excitement of life is eating something which keeps you whole day active, alive, fresh, joyful. I can give you thousands of examples. Heavy metal music, which goes on inside you even while you fall asleep, is not only not good for your ears, dangerous for your nervous system. Any music which dissolves into you, puts you in a relaxed mood, and after you fall asleep, it just melts into you like how the sugar melts into milk, disappears. That is the best music for your nervous system. I am not against heavy music. Heavy music is great for dancing, jumping, everything. But even the heavy music should dissolve when you fall asleep. The visuals you consume or the sounds you consume should dissolve when you decide to sleep and not hinder the quality of your sleep. Only then it is good for you. Anything hinders the quality of your sleep is dangerous for your nervous system. Listen intensely, internalize, apply the same principle in every aspect of your life. Joy, pleasure, excitement, inspiration, intense activism. For each of these words, have right definition in your life, centered on superconsciousness. Let things which inspires you be centered on superconsciousness. Let things excites you. Be centered on your superconsciousness. Let things which makes you alive, passionate, be centered on superconsciousness. Go for good. You will feel pleasant forever. If you go for pleasant, you will never feel good. Go for good, pleasant will simply follow. You choose pleasant, you will never experience good. Your choice should be good, but you will have always both. If your choice is pleasant, you will not have both. If you choose what is pleasant, you will neither have pleasant nor have good. Both will disappear from your life. If you choose what is good, you will have good and you will always be pleasant. Good and pleasant both will follow you. Choose which takes you to the choicelessness by giving all the choices in your life as part of your life is freedom. Choosing which makes all choices available as part of your life forever is freedom. That is what I call choosing the choicelessness. Always in the life there is something, if you choose that, everything will just follow you. That is what is freedom. Choices are not freedom. Choosing something which keeps all choices always in your life. And the choicelessness is freedom. Choose good in your life. You will have good, pleasant, everything simply following you. I tell you, ultimately, life is all about intensity of the consciousness, the quality of the consciousness. The quality of the consciousness is all about, life is all about the quality of consciousness. That's it. Nothing else. Talking to yourself, you will create more and more guilt, anger, confusion, frustration, incompletion. Talking to Paramashiva, more and more you will feel intense Paramashanta. Your whole nerves will get intense Paramashanta, extreme joy, patience, activism. Understand? Activism in life. Paramashanta gives you activism in life. You all mistake aggression as activism. No, aggression is activism in the negative direction is aggressiveness. Paramashanta flowing in positive direction is activism. I have seen in my own life activism and aggression from people. I have seen active people, I have seen aggressive people. Here I am defining activism and aggression. Activism is Paramashanta flowing for life, pro-life. Aggression is anger, violence, frustration, flowing. Life negative. continuously whole day in your life, whether you are walking, talking, driving, go on be talking to Paramashiva. Make him as your very own company. That is why wearing Atmalinga on your Anandagandha. Wear the Atmalinga near your Anandagandha, below the heart center, above the navel. That is the area. Exactly where I am having this kandi. This is where the Atmalinga is supposed to sit in you. Below the heart, above the navel. Wear the Atmalinga in your Anandagandha. Always. It can be vertical or horizontal. That is not a problem. Always have Atmalinga. I tell you. Go on, talk to Paramashiva. Many people are sending messages that their Atmalinga is little damaged when they are handling and they are feeling very incomplete and worried about it. Be very clear. Paramashiva is invoked in Atmalinga. True. But Atmalinga itself, if it is damaged, that does not mean Paramashiva is damaged. So don't worry. After all, Atmalinga is in the physical plane. For example, Paramashiva manifests through this body. When I had the right hand fracture, you think Paramashiva's right hand is fractured? No, be very clear. He manifests through this body. He uses body. But this body is after all functioning within the frames of usual Panchabhuta. So understand, the Atmalinga you are wearing, Paramashiva takes that form to bless all of us. But if some small damage or something happens, you see, don't mishandle. That is true. But accidentally, if something happens, don't worry about it. It is not subject need to be worried. Have your Atmalinga exchanged, get new one. I request sincerely all of you to be very sincere and protective about Atmalinga. But if something happens by accident and you break it or damage it, Paramashiva is very clearly saying in Agama, you can have second Atmalinga. We have got the references. You can give this old one and get the new one. No problem. And you are not punished for that. After all, it is the linga, physical linga is within the Panchabhutas. The framework of earth, air, water, fire and sky. So understand. Always wear the Atmalinga and intensely converse with Paramashiva. I tell you, sometimes your conversations, answers you get, intuitions you get will become reality. Sometimes it will not become reality. Don't worry about it. Go on conversing. Go on conversing. Go on conversing. Go on conversing. bring intense energy in your conversation. I tell you, conversing Paramashiva, suddenly you will see becomes unbroken upasana and ajapa japa. It will be Mahavagya is continuously reverberating in your whole inner space. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. How to know whether this ajapa japa is happening in you or not? You know, your waking up hours and quality of your waking state will drastically increase. Waking up hours and quality of your waking state will drastically increase. The sleep dreaming, that whole time period will shrink like anything. And all the time you will feel alive, awake, fresh. You will feel like doing something. Let me do this, let me do that. Intense activism with eternal peace inside you. Intense activism with eternal peace inside you. Nirvikalpa Samadhi makes a tireless inner space. So, it's an amazing combination of ultimate memory power, ultimate usefulness, stability, and pure power of enlightenment. Understand? How much ever attacks happen, injustice done, you can see every day I come and sit, go on revealing original truths. Listen. Every satsang is I am opening my inner space, Kailasa, for all of you to taste. You can see very clearly all the assassination attempts or lawfare, injustice, defamation, abuse done in every level. Nothing touches that inner space. Tirelessly go on downloading the highest truths and go on radiating and manifesting. Actually, if you accept that I am Paramashiva, you take me for granted. People who say that I am not Paramashiva, they realize my glory more than people who declare I am Paramashiva. Because many times, you just declare that Swamiji is Paramashiva and take me for granted, and because you don't know much about Paramashiva, you just push me aside. But people who think that I am not Paramashiva, they only, oh God, if he is not enlightened, if he is not an incarnation, what kind of a metal he is made? Nothing could be done to him. He is just going on and on and on. One of the gem, the Guru Parampara, 291st Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madhurayadinam, my Paramaguru, Guru's Guru, Paramaguru Sannidhanam, Somasundara Jnana Sambandha Desika Paramacharya Swami. I was reading some of the books written by him. Not only the knowledge, the experience and strength, a great Yoga Purusha lived in very high Samadhi state, very high spiritual enlightenment. I tell you, once you start unclutching consciously, all those beings from Kailasa automatically reach out to you and manifest through you, support you, inspire you, educate you, awaken you. Like how Satyajnana Darshini, the great Kailasavasi, who achieved Kailasa, he comes and initiates Megandar and teaches the Sivajnana Bodham. So they come through the Akasa space and teach you, awaken you, give you many conscious resources. How Paramashiva and Parvati themselves came and Paramashiva and Parashakti themselves came and gave the knowledge milk, enlightenment milk to Jnana Sambandhar. They are constantly available. Just sit in unclutched space. Even if you try, that is enough. Consciously, sincerely trying to unclutch is enough. You will have all the knowledge showered on you.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So Swamiji has revealed again powerful understandings and techniques to manifest this intense activism. And one of the important points is like not only about the daily habits, the daily routine that we have, but also even in the previous satsang, Swamiji was saying how if you're not able to manifest wealth, there may be something seriously wrong with our sleep. Swamiji directly said that in earlier satsang, and I was relating with this when I was listening how Swamiji said, like, when you listen to heavy metal and how it will disturb your inner space and continuously resonate inside, even when you go to sleep. So these are some important things that we need to do. Making sure that, actually Swamiji also says that the space with which we go to sleep, that is the same space we are going to have when we wake up. So for example, if you go to sleep with agitation inside, then again you will have the same kind of agitation when you wake up in the morning. So every night when you go to sleep, if you can take care that you are settled, you are restful, you are complete, then you will have the same space as well in the morning. And if you can, on top of that, do the Nityananda yoga, do puja, then you'll have the best routine in the morning. And that itself will take care that you are active throughout the day. So when we talk about intense activism, you don't even need to worry about your whole day. If you just make sure that you have the right morning routine and the right sleep, the right way to go to sleep, that itself is more than enough. And also Swamiji introduced a lot of the spiritual tools, like how we can communicate with Paramashiva and how that opens doors to higher experiences, samadhi, and how we can connect with divine beings. So all these possibilities are real, especially for us who are disciples of Swamiji, who is Paramashiva himself. At some point, it doesn't need to take a long time. When you start having more compassion inside, you can really start experiencing those things happening in your life. And you will be seeing that you'll be naturally able to be more active. It will not be a struggle. It will not be a struggle anymore. When naturally you have more energy, fulfillment, completion, you are just active. You feel like you have to be active. So that is where you have to apply all these things. And in fact, Swamiji explained, your ability to be a Shiva inside. When you sit with yourself, if you can experience yourself as a Shiva, as the ultimate, being complete, not having incompletion inside, that will immediately reflect as Shakti, your ability to be powerfully active. So this is the way it works. And when we can apply all this, especially as I said, before going to sleep, in the morning, and then as much as possible, implementing all these spiritual tools, then we will see that this intense activism will just start happening. And that will also reflect in the wealth that we make in our life. And again, wealth of all kinds, the relationships, the money, health, everything, the whole life will just get enriched so much. And we also had a question, Manana Guru Parasari, who was asking, do I need to carry Atmalinga every day? Swamiji yes, recommends that you should have the Atmalinga on you throughout the day, all the time, ideally hanging from your neck and around the zone of the Ananda Ganda. That will keep you awakened. That will also protect you from negative energies. It will keep you in a high space. And Nitya Naresha just showed the pendant. You can have like this, and we can have, you can even make it yourself. Yes, exactly like that you can have. And yeah, and have it with you every time. And maybe you can have also a way to make sure that if it falls, it doesn't break, and have it on your body as much as you can. So with this, we have to conclude now. It is time. We have reached the end of today's Paramashivoham session, the science of wealth, with a wonderful darshan of Swamiji as Sri Krishna. We hope that you are able to understand how wealth is an extension of you, and at least that you'll be able to carry some of the main powerful cognitions of what is wealth consciousness, how you should think, what kind of daily habits, thought currents, and cognitions you need to have inside you, so that you just see the wealth manifestation happening in your life. And if you still have any questions or doubt, feel free to come back even tomorrow with all of these and post them in the Zoom chat. And as usual, also, if you wish to rewatch any specific sessions, you can find them in Swamiji's channel in the live stream sections, and you can directly rewatch whatever you feel like. And with this, we look forward to seeing you tomorrow again for another powerful day of sessions on. Today will be Ardhanageshwara Murti and how to create the ultimate identity for yourself. Please note that tomorrow's darshan will be at an updated timing, which will be 4 hours earlier than usual. Okay, please take note of that and make sure to be there for tomorrow's darshan with Swamiji.
So on this special occasion where Swamiji will be coming live at 4 hours before, so calculate the time zone that you are in. So attend the darshan. That's going to be Ardhanarishwara darshan. As a Devi. Devi, when Swamiji gives the darshan as Devi, Swamiji himself said, basically he's a Shakta. So tomorrow the sessions will be on creating the ultimate identity for yourself, and we'll be going through the Shivoham process. And what are the best ways to transcend ego? Ego is, mind exists because of the ego. So what is the best way to transcend the ego? We'll be getting into those sessions and techniques. And finally, the Shivoham process will be, Swamiji will be going through, all of us will be going through, guided by Swamiji himself, through the Shivoham process, which is to experience the ultimate truth in our life. There will be kriyas, and how to be in oneness with Guru. Will be going through the whole session itself will be on the creating the ultimate identity on you. So do not miss this session and the special darshan. And the day, of course, will be starting with the Nityananda Yoga 308 asana sequence, Dviti Vinasakram. I hope all of you enjoy the yoga and also do the yoga. So also make sure that you are, when you are, after you're done with the yoga or doing the yoga, share your breakthrough during what asana breakthrough that you have, or any breakthrough or clicks that you experienced during the yoga. Okay, so this is the time that we'll be concluding now. So let's bring our hands in Namaskar Mudra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamadachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Dasat Sarvam Bhavashe Nityananda Param Shiva Padukarpanamasu. Om Nityanandam.
Thank you all, Nityanandam.
Nityanandam.
Ananda